Rahu back. A9E right back on the scene. Cesaro non-ether. Tell you I'll be back right away. All right, so now, as you see the title of the show, the head of Jay-Z on a Masonic Jewish dickhead 666 Boule-Puppet house nigga lollipop shit. Okay. Volume 1, Part 1, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I'm about to take y'all down the Jay-Z lane. But before we even get into the Jay-Z history that I know about and things that I was around that I could really speak upon too, that's going to be in another part. But this one, we're going to dissect it. Because we got to dissect this before we could even get to those parts. So let's break it down on some gabba gabba shit right now. Now break it down.
This is Jay-Z inside his Masonic lodge. You can see the Masons in aprons in front of him. This is where Jay-Z takes his sick oaths of silence, kneels down in front of other men. This is Jay-Z inside his Masonic lodge. You can see the Masons in aprons in front of him. This is where Jay-Z takes his sick oaths of silence, kneels down in front of other men, and calls them most worshipful master, an appalling title to give to a man on this planet. Jay-Z, the Freemason, writes songs like this. This one's called Lucifer. And in Empire State of Mind, he writes, Jesus can't save you. Life starts when the church ends.
Deep, right? Deep, right? Let's go down about right here. Hold on. Check this out.
False and temporary kind of piece, no doubt. Here's a shot of Jay-Z's clothing line, purely Masonic, The Craft. Well, this is the craft he's referring to. This is him with well-known witch, Marina Abramovich, also showing her sign of allegiance to Freemasonry. Now here we go. Here's Jay-Z wearing a most revealing top and the dead giveaway that you need to see behind the curtain of Freemasonry. Do what thou wilt. Do whatever you want. That's the adopted motto of the most notorious Satanist of the 20th century, 33rd degree Freemason, Aleister Crowley. Here is his certificate of appointment, known as the 33rd degree inscription and the double-headed eagle of Freemasonry. And here, next to his name on the certificate, including the symbol for a Grand Commander of Freemasonry, as shown in their encyclopedia. But to really confirm that he's a Freemason, here he is doing the Masonic sign of the Master of the Second Veil. Now here's a legitimate letter from Aleister. Again, the addition of his inscription of the 33rd degree, and he signs off with a symbol of the past Commander of Freemasonry. What does he write beside it? Baphomet. This Baphomet. Now listen to this man to get a clearer picture of the truth behind the secret religion of the stars and the leaders of the world. True Commander of Freemasonry. Baphomet. This Baphomet.
Yeah, that Baphomet. Now we're gonna come back to this because we're gonna go right here. Let's hear it on. Let's hear it coming from our people too. Let's go. Damon World Harley. Let's go. Little Kim ex-boyfriend. Let's drop it.
Kim is Kim is part of that secret society.
Secret society, what is that? What is a secret society, World?
It's the Masons and the Eastern Stars. You know?
Okay, Masons and Eastern Stars. Everybody, now we're getting someplace.
Yes, we are.
It's like pulling teeth talking to you. A beautiful smile, I might add. Very, very nice. Okay, bring us into the world of what Masons are about. And an Eastern Star is the female to Masons.
Right.
I did not know that she's an Eastern Star. Tell us about Masons first.
Okay. The Masons, like, you know, they're a little secret society of people, and them and the Jews, they sit back and they feel that they make the decisions on what's going on in the world today. But they could plan, but Allah is the best of planners. So what's going on is, like, it goes from the presidency to the music industry,
right,
to the courts. But let's talk about the music industry for a minute.
Okay.
All right, now, you got a lot of these cats, if you hear them in their rhymes, a lot of them is spitting the language, and they're really nothing but puppets for the bigger people. And, you know, everybody knows about these people, but everybody's scared to speak up.
Well, I want you to speak, and I want you to tell me, because right now we're talking a secret language.
I'm giving it a jump deep into it.
Okay.
All right, now, in that little circle, you all know that you have to be sworn to secrecy.
Yes.
So it depends on what type of level you in this thing, to whereas how you have to be sworn to secrecy. These rappers, they know how to go. They got to be sworn to secrecy by homosexuality.
Okay, now we're getting to the crux of things.
Right.
What are you saying? Because I know Masons, and I know guys whose fathers are Masons, and they've aspired to be Masons. And I briefly know the Eastern Star. Is an Eastern Star supportive of the homosexuality by way of partaking in lesbianism?
Both.
Okay.
Turning dudes out and all kinds of things. That's all they're about. Sex, drugs, and cash.
Okay, wow. The biggest secret then within the Mason organization is the homosexuality.
Of course, they don't want that to be exposed. That's why they don't want me talking. That's why they do what they do, so as I don't have no voice, because they know.
Let's start naming names.
What do you mean? Jay-Z, Puff, 50, Russell Simmons. Where you want to go with this thing?
I'm not surprised. Keep going. I'm flinching. I'm poofing up my hair, everybody, in that way of saying, look, he's not saying anything new to me. Go ahead, World.
Exactly. All them dudes, man. All them dudes. But
Ja Rule and 50. What's that all about?
Wow. You know they beefing over a homo.
Shut up. I mean, keep talking.
Yeah, they beefing over a homo.
Is this transvestite?
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't know. I don't get that deep into it. But you know, the word come back to me because, you know, people want to expose them. You know how the homos do. When you're trying to be on the down low, they're going to blow you.
I get the calls all the time.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But back to what's going on now. As far as with the Masons go.
LL Cool J?
He's one of the big, come on now.
Okay.
He's the first one on Def Jam doing his thing and all that.
Look, nothing new to me.
Exactly. Uncover it all.
So Russell, being king of Def Jam, and I've always looked at Def Jam and the artists.
But okay, listen. Only thing you have to do is pay attention to the way these dudes look.
Okay.
These dudes is grown men. How you running around in all these videos and all that and you don't got no facial hair? That's because they're imitating the people that built the pyramids. If you look at them dudes throwing up the dynasty sign,
okay,
they throwing up the dynasty sign, that's a diamond. The pyramid is actually a diamond.
Right.
Half is up top.
Right.
And half is down low.
Right.
Yeah, this is what these dudes represent, but they really don't know what they following. They're really, really lost. Like, the devil is really fooling these people. They really don't understand what they following. They're just soldiers and puppets for the bigger people. And if you pay attention to what's going on, like, they're really trying to step into the Muslim world with their music and all that. You see these dudes now in videos, all in deserts and all that, on camels and stuff. You understand?
Yes.
Exactly.
R. Kelly.
Come on now.
Okay.
I mean, he's a puppet. So they trying to, get into the Muslim world.
Clive Davis.
Exactly. They trying to get into the Muslim world and, and corrupt our world. And and it's not just being used on that level. I mean, even up to the president. All right, let's look at it this way. All right.
What are you saying, that the president is down?
Of course. I mean, he called the shots. Him and his little circle.
Yeah.
He calls the shots. And
what's wrong with women? I mean, what are we, lepers? I don't understand. What do you think comes first? The urge to be down, or the joining of the organization and finding out what you have to do to be down?
This is what it is. Right. A lot of these dudes, they want a few dollars.
Right.
So they don't really understand what's going on.
Right.
A lot of them right now wish that they didn't have to go that way.
World is in the studio, everybody. I believe that too. I've always said there's born, and then you're down, and then there's turned out for things, whether it's money or fame or whatever.
Exactly.
And all right, let's look at
Puffy,
Mace.
Exactly. You know why Mace left. They got dudes faking their deaths and all kinds of things. Like this is really crazy. Exactly.
Is Tupac alive, world? I mean, because you said fake death, so I just want to go back.
It's a movie called Wag the Dog. Dustin Hoffman and Robert De Niro was in it.
Okay.
They show you in there how America fakes wars when the president is about to go through a scandal.
Yes.
They fake a war, all Hollywood scenes, and so you can be thrown off from the scandal, and then you know what, world, and when it,
my palms sweat as I talk to you,
and when it's time for the whoever the Hollywood producer they're using or whatever the people's involved,
right?
They gotta go. You know they gotta go.
So where is Tupac?
Who knows? Maybe he thinks he's in paradise,
but he's not here on Earth anymore. I'm asking you, is Tupac dead?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if he's here on Earth anymore. But from what I can see,
was Tupac getting down?
From what I could see, he's around. And a few other people. But
who? Biggie? No, was Biggie?
I don't. That's.
You know
what? I mean, was he about to expose it? What was going on?
You and I, or not you and I, I'm pointing to Art. Art, we've talked about for ages, but I'll tell you what, I was always saying, not big.
Oh man! All right, let's.
Would Big be with Bad Boy if he was alive today?
No,
I didn't think so.
No, he was trying to do his own thing. Why would be involved in this and be under somebody?
You used to do a lot of hanging out in Los Angeles. You lived out there for a moment of your life?
No.
Okay. Did you bodyguard Eve? What was your affiliation with Shug?
Nothing. I don't even know that guy.
Okay. Well, this is why I'm glad to have you in here.
Wow, these are rumors.
World, everybody is a rapper just getting, a taste of, a little radio airplay. We play you here at the Wendy Williams Experience.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited about talking with you today. Do you have children?
No.
Who is that woman with the fabulous boots?
I see her.
No, but who is she to you? Do you make love to her?
Personally, right?
Yes.
A Muslim man is really not supposed to have sex unless he's married.
Okay, so is that...
So if I would be making love to her, I would be married to her.
But did you have sex with Little Kim? You said technically, so...
Of course.
Yes, you did have sex with her.
Yeah.
Was that good? Can she swallow a spoon? You know what I mean? I mean, was it good or was it just regular? She's just a regular woman in sex. I mean, was it circus? I mean, really?
You don't know, is she the queen bee for real?
Is she, or is she just a woman like the rest of us?
Kim is Kim. What can I say? That's Miss White Queen Bee. She's who she is.
Do you drink champagne?
The Wicked Witch of the East.
Are you still friends with her?
I mean, we cool. I don't have nothing against her. Kim is not a bad person. She's caught between the rock and the hard place. Okay. They sent her out to do something that she wasn't able to do. I'm a grown man.
As an Eastern Star, what did they send her out to do?
They tried to get her to give me the joint, the homo club.
Okay, I got you. How did you find out that Kim was an Eastern Star? Because in my opinion, that's something that you keep a secret until you can unfold it to somebody.
Well, she never really... See, what they got to understand is that, and this is for the record, Kim never exposed nobody's private life.
Right.
Kim never exposed their secrets. So as hard as they being on her, they don't have to be because she was loyal to them. Yes. So they really should be letting her eat instead of doing her the way that they do her. Okay. Because she's not eating the way she's supposed to. She never exposed nobody's private life. Oh. She never exposed their secrets. But, all good comes from Allah. I can sit back and read through things. Okay. Because this is something that Allah blessed me with.
And what kind of things were you reading through? Did she have, how?
You can just, it's all in the lyrics. It's all in all their lyrics.
So then one day, she wants to introduce you to some people.
No, it wasn't. It didn't come out that way because, me, I'm always speaking out against them. These people are enemies to Islam.
Why the rap industry? I mean, there's so many other places that the Masons, the Elks, the president, so many other industries to conquer.
Because this is, Malcolm X said it. When Malcolm X said it, he said it the best. He said, America has the best weapon in the world. It's not a bomb. It's not a gun. It's the media.
Up next on The Experience.
Ja Rule and DMX.
I don't really know the situation of what's going on with him and DMX, but I know him and Loose Change, they beefing over a homosexual.
The Experience continues after this.
This is Chuck D, Public Enemy, #1. You are listening to the best of the Wendy Williams Experience right here.
Said America has the best weapon in the best.
Right here.
Wendy Williams and World.
When Malcolm X said it, he said it the best. He said America has the best weapon in the world. It's not a bomb. It's not a gun. It's the media.
Yes.
Because they can make the guilty look innocent and make the innocent look guilty. Now look what they did with 9/11, right? 9/11 in July of 2000.
Mm-hmm.
The Jews bought the World Trade Center,
Right.
bought the Twin Towers,
Right.
and they upped the insurance on it. Right? They upped the insurance on it. So 2 months later, 4,000 Jews worked in the World Trade Center.
Gotcha.
2 months later, 9/11 happens, but not one Jew shows up for work that day. But then they blame it on the Muslims, and then not only that. See, it was.
Oh my God.
They reaped a few benefits.
Okay.
They got the insurance money, but
Well-
then they also got a chance to wage war against the Muslims because the Jews know the truth.
Look, you're making my head spin now with your speak.
Wow.
Do you watch TV?
A little bit.
Do you go to the movies?
Only when it's a jewel in it.
What's a jewel?
A jewel is some knowledge.
Okay. Do you drink champagne,
don't
brown
drink-
juice,
I
smoke blunts,
No,
cigarettes?
no, I don't get high. I don't do any of that.
Are you currently having? Are you?
I have a Fiji water sitting here.
Got you. Are you currently having sex with the nice young lady in the room with the beautiful smile and the sexy boots and that fabulous little head?
Wow. Yes.
Does she have children?
No.
Do you love her?
Yes.
Did you know her while you knew Kim?
Yes.
Were you faithful to Kim?
Of course.
Was Kim faithful to you?
Allah knows best.
No, but I can't talk with him. I'm talking with you.
I
Want a
can't
two-way conversation.
I can't really
What's her-
say, but
what-
but from the way it looks, no bet.
No bet that she was
No
not
bet. Bet.
faithful.
No bet.
What is her relationship with Hillary, her longtime friend and confidant, and very, very close to the cipher? And a nice woman, I might add, but I've always wondered, what's that real relationship?
You know what I mean? That's her manager, I guess.
Okay. Missy?
Yeah,
I'm just throwing names out to you.
of course.
Mike Tyson.
You know.
Okay.
You know.
LeBron James. Shut up.
Wow.
What are we saying?
You know what we saying. You know what you got to do.
Pharrell?
Come on now.
Shine.
Exactly.
Tommy Mottola.
Exactly. Wow, you see what he did to Michael. You see what he did to Michael.
Allen
Hey,
Iverson.
Come on now. They all part of that little secret circle. But see, what they don't see is really like, and it's really frustrating because they're puppets and they really don't understand what they're doing to my people. This entertainment industry money
Yes.
this is the same money that's being used to hurt my people, to hurt the Muslims. I mean, and it's
What was that stuff that was printed in the paper?
about what, with me and Loose Change?
Yes. What is loose change?
50 cents.
50 cents.
$2.
I just want to be sure.
$2.
What was that printed in the paper? And I want to get into that. You went to
It was lies.
he was up there on Flex's show and he was doing freestyle and said some disparaging things about your then girlfriend, Little Kim.
Right.
I happened to hear that. I was on my way to a party and, heard it all go down. You were downstairs waiting for her to finish the interview, or you raced there as soon as you got a phone call? Oh, excuse me. He was upstairs freestyling. He said some disparaging things about Kim.
Mm-hmm.
You met 50 and his crew downstairs
Right.
and turned.
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
Tell me how it went
hold on.
down.
No. First of all, I don't know what happened with Duke that night.
Okay.
He, you know what he do. He's working with them people. So, they have people in high places.
Mhm.
So, he was shook. I don't know what happened to him that night,
Okay.
but he threw my name all up in the mix. And it was him that did that. It was him that put my name all up in the mix.
And then there was a shooting going on in Jersey City at one of the hotels. Do you know anything about that shooting?
No, I mean, I don't play games.
Yeah.
I'm not with the game plan.
How do you think about what people in the hood think about your reputation? You are not,
I'm loved in the hood.
but feared.
People fear. Everybody want to do wrong and live good. Everybody want to do bad and live good. That's I'm not into that. And the Mason thing is all in the hood. So they don't like the way that I'm coming. They understand what's going on.
Right.
They know who I am. They see it. They understand exactly what's happening.
People listening to this broadcast, what happens to you once you hit the streets and have to go back to,
What you mean? After this interview?
Yes.
What do you mean? What's going to happen?
I mean, you're
What's gonna
saying,
happen?
world, you're saying a lot.
What's going to happen?
I'm finding it very fascinating, but I'm just saying.
These people don't want to hasten on the law's torment. They don't want to do that. They understand. I'm not afraid. I fear nothing but the law, and that's that. So whatever happens is what happens. But they don't want to hasten on the law's torment, because when it happens, it's something that these people is not going to understand. They're looking for something. When they see it, they're going to wish to ransom themselves by their children. That's what the law says.
So tell me more about 50 Cent and Ja Rule.
I mean, what is there to talk about?
And Ja Rule and DMX. X?
I don't really know the situation, what's going on with him and DMX, but
Okay.
I know him and Loose Change, they beefing over a homosexual.
Yeah.
That's what they beefing over. They're both dealing with the same dude.
What are some examples of Mason lyrics, like lyrics from Kim or Busta or?
You want to put the CD on?
I would love to listen to
You want to put the CD on?
a little something. Oh, it's a Jay-Z CD.
It's Reasonable Doubt.
Okay, we're gonna listen. No, what song should we listen to from Reasonable Doubt?
We're gonna listen to what's that number? Dead presidents, money. Let's look at the presidents. Let's look at what they call their forefathers. They was all Masons, and you have to be a Mason to be a president. So he's out for presidents to represent him. Dudes is down with that, man. And they direct enemies to my people. And before we go any further with music, let's bring the people up to date so they can understand what I'm saying, and they don't think I'm crazy, and they can understand what you're saying,
right?
And we could do it. But it's bigger than rap. It's definitely much bigger than music. It's definitely much bigger than music. But they don't even understand how much bigger than music it goes. They playing games.
Why are you doing this interview? This is potentially quite dangerous, world.
This is a message from Allah telling them to stop what they're doing. Leave the Muslims alone.
You had approximately a week since we first made contact. You called me about doing this interview.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't there people who tried to dissuade you from coming to see me?
Of course. However they want to do it.
And
we could do this the right way, or we can do this the wrong way. Y'all can come and learn and understand that y'all lost. Or when you go against a lost plan, you don't have to worry about me, because I'm nothing compared to him. I'm just nothing but his humble servant and messenger.
You're also by yourself today. You don't have crew thick. You're just you and your lovely female friend.
I'm not worried.
The Wendy Williams Experience, or should I say the best of the Wendy Williams Experience. Listen, I love you guys for listening today. A girl.
Yeah. Now, what I want y'all to peep, let's go back here. Okay. I went to another video. That was 2 different videos. So hold up, but I want y'all to peep real quick, because y'all need to know, just in case if y'all don't know. Hold on. Just in case if y'all don't know who Damon World Harley is. Because, she said he a rapper, but he more than a rapper. If you from Brooklyn, you know. And if you know the street scene, you know. And there's a reason why he's able to tell you why these Masons is connected with the hoods and different things, and why he ain't really want to get down with shit. And then you're gonna find out exactly what happened later on. But check this out. Before we even get back to this video breaking down the code, let me just let you see a hot 30 seconds or something real quick. Let's go. Check this. Just so this way I don't be like, who is this nigga? No, listen. Why haven't you heard about him? That should be the thing. Why did they try to silence Damon World Hardy? We're gonna get to all of that too one day. Check this out.
This ex-cop alleges Amo, the guy that 50 Cent think shot him, was killed by Lil' Kim's ex-boyfriend, Damian Hardy, and said he was more gangster than all New York's top legends, Jimmy Hinchman, King Tut, the Supreme Team, and the list goes on.
That case is solved, It wasn't Hamo. Hamo got killed shortly thereafter by this crew from Lafayette Gardens of Brooklyn. This guy, Damian Hardy, his street name was World. He was insane, crazy, one of the most super violent guys out there, worse than Haitian Jack and Jimmy Henchman and Tut and all those guys ever were. And he got killed for, I guess, because of the guys he was hanging out with killed his brother, whatever.
That part. This ex-cop.
Well, you should know exactly how and why he died. It's way more deeper than what the fuck they telling us. Because if y'all understand how the streets is controlled by these fraternities, as I've been saying, and as y'all been hearing, it's public information. It's right out here. It's not like I'm pulling out secret shit. This is public information that you can find. But they choose to keep y'all blind because y'all so consumed with so many other different things. But yeah, Damon World Hardly. You know what I mean? He exposed a lot of shit. And you see now how they trying to demonize him. They trying to make him seem like the most craziest gangster of all time in Brooklyn. They trying to demonize his character and control the narrative. I mean, was he in the streets? Did he do shit at one point? Yeah, he did. But then he turned his life around. And as he turned his life around, you see what he was talking about and what he was exposing. You get what I'm saying? Damon Real Hardy would not want anything to do with the streets. You hear how he was talking on Wendy Williams. So, yeah. They silenced him. And, yeah. Killed his brother. A whole bunch of shit they did. Yeah. You see in these Jewish guys, the Oz, the OZ, like Jay-Z said, used to move snowflakes by the OZ. So you're getting from them Jewish niggas, Oz, OZ. You get what I'm saying? Who Jay-Z under? Leo Cohen, right? Them Oz niggas, the wise niggas, wise guys. Told you, Oz. Go back to that last video. Wicked, Wizard of Oz, this Jewish philanthropist, Enlightenment movement, the Luciferians. Okay. Industrial Revolution is now here. AI technology. So, shout out, rest in paradise, Damon World Hardy. And yeah, I got a lot more of his stuff on my page if y'all want to research more of him. And I got some more stuff that y'all gonna hear. But right now we're doing the Jay-Z breakdown. And it's gonna involve all of these niggas, period. Because this is just part one. And we about to go fiddles fucking deep. I don't know what that means. But if you know who plays the fiddles, yeah, look at them hooves on them feet right in front of you right there. You should know what the fuck we talking about. Lucifer, son of that. Yeah. Let's go. Should I continue from here? Okay. Hold on. Yeah. See Alicia Keys with it, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Upside down across. Okay. So now let's continue down. Continue on with the breakdown of Jay-Z and who he's really in bed with. Not Beyonce. Let's go.
you can indulge to anything, a false and temporary kind of peace, no doubt. Here's a shot of Jay-Z's clothing line, purely Masonic, The Craft. Well, this is the craft he's referring to. This is him with well-known witch, Marina Abramovich, also showing her sign of allegiance to Freemasonry. Now here we go. Here's Jay-Z wearing a most revealing top and the dead giveaway that you need to see behind the curtain of Freemasonry. Do what thou wilt. Do whatever you want. That's the adopted motto of the most notorious Satanist of the 20th century, 33rd degree Freemason, Aleister Crowley.
And remember, I want y'all to notice the different amount of times that Jay-Z throws up his Rockefeller Rock Nation sign. He does it 3 different ways. He does it in a Delta way. He does it in a Cohen way. Beam me up, Scotty. You know, Vulcan Empire. Yeah. Star Trek. Yeah. And then the third way he does it the Luciferian way. So he's going to break it down for you. My good friend. Hope he's still alive. I'm trying to get in contact with him as we speak right now. So let's go. Yeah, my good friend is I call him Ati. All right? But that's who's in the video talking. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's been there and beyond, been to Hollywood, all of that, and through the lodges. And listen, let's go. Let's break down this Jay-Z stuff.
Here is his certificate of appointment. That's the adopted wearing a most revealing top. Now here's Craft. Here's a shot of Jay-Z's clothing line, purely Masonic, The Craft. Well, this is the craft he's referring to. This is him with well-known witch, Marina Abramovich, also showing her sign of allegiance to Freemasonry. Now here we go. Here's Jay-Z wearing a most revealing top and the dead giveaway that you need to see behind the curtain of Freemasonry. Do what thou wilt. Do whatever you want. That's the adopted motto of the most notorious Satanist of the 20th century, 33rd degree Freemason, Aleister Crowley. Here is his certificate of appointment, known as the 33rd degree inscription and the double-headed eagle of Freemasonry. And here, next to his name on the certificate, including the symbol for a Grand Commander of Freemasonry, as shown in their encyclopedia. But to really confirm that he's a Freemason, here he is doing the Masonic sign of the Master of the Second Veil. Now here's a legitimate letter from Aleister. Again, the addition of his inscription to the 33rd degree, and he signs off with a symbol of the past Commander of Freemasonry. What does he write beside it? Baphomet. This Baphomet. Now listen to this man to get a clearer picture of the truth behind the secret religion of the stars and the leaders of the world. Aleister is the founder of a Luciferian church called the Ordo Templi Orientis, and he named himself the Beast 666, straight from the Bible, depicting the number of wickedness in human form. In his what's called Liberis writings, he says, "With my hawk's head, I peck at the eyes of Jesus as he hangs upon the cross." Do you see the hatred? You think they don't hate you too? Keep watching. And from the equinox, with the all-seeing eye of Freemasonry, this illustration. What does it mean? The writer himself explains. The picture is symbolic of the new eon, the new age. From the blasted stump of dogma hangs the hag with dyed and bloody hair, Christianity. There's a massive glimpse into the new world order that's coming. Keep watching. And down here, do what thou wilt is the true nature. The true nature, remember? The broad morals. There is no such thing as evil. So do what you want. Can you see the Masonic future yet? Can you see the hidden hatred that pulses through its veins? If they believe in do what thou wilt, what do you think they will do to you? And what do you think they'll do in order to build this new world? This is from a commentary on his book of the law. The Beast 666 adviseth that all children should be accustomed from infancy to witness every type of sexual act. Do what thou wilt. And what about the royal art of Freemasonry? Magic is the highest, most absolute, and most divine knowledge of natural philosophy. What a statement. The highest, most absolute and divine. Well, let's have a closer look into some of the more hidden secrets of the most divine natural philosophy known as magic. Any living being is a storehouse of energy, varying in quantity according to the size and health of the animal. At the death of the animal, this energy is liberated suddenly. The animal, therefore, should be killed within the circle, within the magic circle, so that energy that's released can be captured and directed to serve the will of the witch, male or female. This is a science, a hidden science. But now hear this, coming from a 33rd degree Freemason, and don't you forget that. For the highest spiritual working, one must accordingly choose that victim which contains the greatest and purest force, a male child of perfect innocence and high intelligence is the most suitable sacrifice. Can you see? This is who Jay-Z is quoting on his top. This is who this Jonas brother holds in high esteem. This is who the Beatles have on their front cover as a figure they admire. No, worse, they put at the top. This is the same picture of the front cover in a mirrored form, and after some kaleidoscoping, you'll find this. Fellow Freemason Aleister Crowley sits at the top, and down the bottom there even appears the phallus with the testicles, and up here the vesica Pisces, also known as the vagina. Does this picture make more sense now? All Freemasons, yes indeed. And by the way, that's where Jay-Z got his symbol from Satanism, as portrayed here by Satanist and Freemason Aleister Crowley and by Satanic Church founder Anton LaVey. Does anyone still think that Freemasonry isn't Satanism in disguise? Let's finally take a peek into the royal art of Freemasonry. And this is the briefest way I can show you from the complete book of Magic and Witchcraft. This is a practitioner's manual, not from some bogus author trying to expose witchcraft. Just so you can get it through your head that this is real and this is protected. The writer or compiler of this God-forsaken book warns the reader that the recipes may seem disgusting, that the knowledge revealed has been forbidden and has caused suffering and death to witches and the victims of witches. You don't think witchcraft was a serious menace in times past and present? Come with me and I'll show you how bad this menace actually gets. As the world's most powerful and secret religion moves ever closer to fulfilling its biblical destiny, and it will. Close your eyes or not, it will fulfill its destiny. Firstly, let's connect this sick art straight to modern Freemasonry with the word abracadabra, both written in triangular form from the Manual of Witchcraft and from the Encyclopedia of the Secret Society that your Prime Minister belongs to. And just like high-ranking Freemasons, male and female witches also drink out of a human skull. But here the practitioner drinks wine, in which they first dissolve or boil the brains or heart of an animal before consuming it all from the human skull. In this ritual, the initiate is instructed to drink in the night at spring water out of a skull of one that hath been slain. That's right, out of the skull of a human who's been murdered or sacrificed. Otherwise, eat a pig with a knife that slew a man. Please don't turn away. Look straight ahead and open your eyes to the planet you are on, because the real monster under your bed doesn't actually go away when you close your eyes. In other rituals of the craft, you burn a rooster while he's alive. With the use of a poisonous plant used in ointments and potions of witches, you can assure death and destruction on a victim. You want to make a female enemy sterile? or a male enemy impotent for the rest of his life. Otherwise, you can just kill them. The hand of glory is the severed hand that is dried and preserved to be used in black magic. Yes, a dead human hand. A black circle is most effective for operations of evil. The use of blood and sex in ritual was considered helpful for obtaining the necessary energy to successfully work magic or achieve mystical insight. But here's where the darkness thickens even further. Animals such as black cats or children may be sacrificed, and participants may drink the blood of the sacrifice. And just so you know that Stanley Kubrick wasn't joking, an orgy of participants sometimes follows the mass. No remorse, just science, the science of witchcraft, the royal art. And here, what's necessary for the working is the fat of young children, dead children. How many children do you think go missing in Australia every year? That's how many. And what about the world? Is it 1 million? Well, according to the International Center for Missing and Exploited Children, it's 8 million children per year. Do you think that the highest, most absolute, and most divine knowledge of natural philosophy has anything to do with that? Any chance of an international secret system that is bolstered by initiations and degrees and bound under the most brutal penalties that the human mind can ever devise? Do you think that has any involvement? Any chance of that? Am I saying that this Freemason has sacrificed children? No, I never said that. But did he ever even remotely mention the secret societies? Did he ever try to warn you, educate you? No, he was under oath. Am I saying that these Freemasons have sacrificed children? No, I never said that either. But have they ever warned you about the secret society that believes that Lucifer is the savior? The society functioning right under your nose, that secret society? No, not a chance. Julia Gillard admitted she belonged to one, but that's about it because they're all under oath. So where does this ancient craft originate from? It originates from the spirit realm, from spirit beings. That's who taught mankind the royal art before civilization began. In this chapter, The Rites of Satanism and Witchcraft, the manual explains that a typical satanic Sabbath was, number one, a homage to the devil, usually performed as the osculum infami, also known as the kiss of shame, which is so shameful that we'll just put it this way. The ritual involves kissing the hindquarters of the devil, the rear. Surely this is far removed from anything to do with Freemasonry. People, the original order of the Knights Templar were found guilty of this very same obscene ritual. And where do you find the modern variant of the Knights Templars of today? I told you, in the highest degree of Freemasonry, right here. Here's a couple of them now. And what's on this Templar's head? From the Masonic Encyclopedia, remember? A symbol of the Baphomet, according to 33rd degree Aleister Crowley. And we could confirm that in the Satanic Bible. That's exactly what's hiding deep inside of Freemasonry. I'm only showing you this to show you the reality of Satanism and the demonic realm, the world you can't see.
On this earth, and this earth, and then in the world we can't see.
Look here, the hierarchy of demons occupies a more important place in both black and white magic rituals. Both black and white. This is where the power of witchcraft comes from. And this is the reason these bizarre rituals actually function and actually work. Because after the ritual is performed on earth, its effects are carried out to their conclusion in the spirit realm by spiritual beings or demons, actual demons. The reality that is hidden from you. Because if you found out that Satan was real, then that would have to make Jesus Christ real too. And he is the one they hate. And if Jesus Christ is real, that changes everything. And this is how much they hate him. The prayer that Jesus taught his disciples is performed backwards. The high priest is sometimes naked. A prostitute assists him, and a naked virgin who may later be deflowered, is the altar. Everything that is sacred is defiled, and everything that is filthy is honored as pure. Because of their burning hatred of Jesus Christ, just as he's hated by the fallen angels that they worship. It gets worse when you hear what they use as a substitute for the bread that Jesus broke and told his disciples to eat in remembrance of him. A wafer which initiates me with this, this, and this, or the name of Satan may be written upon it. And this isn't even witchcraft. This is just a ceremony announcing who they love and who they hate. So is Satan real? It continues to state in the hierarchy of demons at the very top, Satanakia, whose title is the Commander-in-Chief. What did Bob Dylan, the Freemason, call the one he made a bargain with?
Should I ask who you made the bargain with? with the chief commander.
Same title, Commander-in-Chief, Chief Commander. Are you following? But watch this. In case the darkness is getting a little too thick and encompassing for you, let's shine a little light. The true light that only the Gospels can supply, speaking to us humans and revealing something about Satan. The Gospels state, you follow the spirit of the age in this world system as dominated by the commander of the spiritual powers of the air. Satan, the god of this world, the commander. You still think the Gospels are wrong or fake? See, Satanists know that the spirits also live in the air, just as the Gospels reveal. You can summon any of these demonic spirits by name if you possess the royal art. Who do you think this figure on the front cover represents? A magician who is inadequately prepared and cannot attain his desires may seek the aid of Satan. That's who this is. Now that you know, hopefully for a fact, that these are at the top of the human food chain. Do you think they'd be fooling around with stupid fairy tales? No, witchcraft and Satanism is absolutely real, hence their earthly power. This demon here, fifth in the pyramid structure, holds the title of Inspector General. And what's the title of the highest degree in Freemasonry, who exists in every local lodge in every suburb, a suburb near you? Inspector General. Same title as the living demon. Do you believe me now? You can even conjure Lucifer himself, or be Beelzebub, who the Gospels call the Prince of the Devils. Both of whom are listed as superior spirits in this book of witchcraft and magic. I can show you so much more from this disgusting book, but I'll cut it off here with the seal of Saturn, a demonic sigil from the complete book of magic and witchcraft. And this is his seal. Can you see? Do you see? This is the society that lives amongst you, above you. The one-eyed religion of Freemasonry, hidden right in front of those who have their eyes wide shut. I'm going to now show you what that world that they are building from the ashes of the one you're currently living in looks like. But lastly, to drive this business of blood sacrifice home, here's American rapper Azealia Banks with the 666 hand sign, and now over the all-seeing eye in her video, the eye in the triangle of the Freemasons on her shirt, and the devil's horns, her liberator, her master, her commander. And now displaying the secret society vow of silence. Along with that, the last brief glimpse into the highly concealed royal art of Freemasonry.
The amount of crap that's about to come off my floor right now, guys. Oh my God. 3 years worth of brujeria. Yes, you know I gotta scrape all this shit up.
And what does brujeria mean? You know what it means. Witchcraft. It's with her eye in the triangle shirt and the logo of, for example, the Grand Lodge of Freemasonry in Spain. One and the same symbol. The logo of the Fraternity of the Freemasons and the logo of this Church of Lucifer. The one eye. One and the same symbol. Freemasonry has deceived you. Yes, people, now you know how Satanism has functioned out of sight and out of mind. You still think there's no such thing as witchcraft? Or that it only existed in the olden days? You still think that blood isn't a part of the royal art? You still think that local Masonic lodges of the world are not filtering systems for Satanists and a cloak for organized Satanism with a grand master plan for the world? You think there's nothing to the blood sacrifice of Jesus Christ? After seeing all this and the Azealia Banks clip, and after realizing that there exists a hidden and guarded science of the art of blood sacrifice, you think there was no science behind Jesus' crucifixion, a deeper reality that we can't see or understand? You think Jesus didn't know what he was doing? Or are you one of those who still think he didn't exist? Tell me, how can they hate something that doesn't exist? If only you could hear from some other Freemasons who have the courage to break their oaths. But you won't. You won't. This is probably it. But I once heard from a Freemason, an honest one, in about 2016, after I posted this picture on Facebook. He knew the truth, just like you do now, or just like you should. And he wrote to me, and he said, by the time we are done, every church will be a brothel. Well, in case you think that that's impossible, this is a fashion show that was held in a church, a real church, and it was organized by high-ranking Freemasons, who you will see now to be Satanists. Designed to be a heart-wrenching mockery and a colossal sign of the times, this event. Just so you know, it's a Masonic production. Here's the inside of a lodge. See those twin pillars? Well, here they are. See the Masonic checkered floorboard? Well, there it is. See the Masonic square and compass? Well, there it is. And do you see the eye of Freemasonry? Yeah, there they are. The lower square in the square and compass has been disfigured so that as to not make it too obvious. But now that we've established that, here is the spirit of Freemasonry, as displayed through just a few of the models. This one wears the horns of the Baphomet, the horns of Satan, with his all-seeing eye in the background. More horns. This model wears the all-seeing eye, as does this one. And this disgusting thing with another huge all-seeing eye of Lucifer in the background. Then there's this, with a satanic pentagram on her face. And finally, this male model in a skirt with two satanic inverted crosses of Jesus Christ on his top in a church. Oh, the morbid victory of the Freemasons. Unstoppable. For now. When people like Lady Gaga cover one eye while wearing an inverted cross, and you don't see the connection of the one eye symbolism to Satanism, then your observational skills have been compromised. In the span of 2 days, I saw these ads in my local shopping center. And that alone tells me that the satanic age is here, manifesting all around us, seemingly invisible, while you look straight ahead through the symbols. Just like the initiation process of the secret societies themselves, society at large must be incrementally introduced and seduced into further depravity and self-love. And haven't we been slowly but surely perverted over time, degree by degree, until we think that men dressing as women is beautiful and healthy, anal sex is a form of expressing love, the sick world of pornography is considered as liberating for women and men and protected by free speech. In California, babies are allowed to be aborted after birth because it's a woman's choice, and that's not considered murder. A world where we should applaud young children like Desmond is amazing, cross-dressing while he dances for gay men at a gay bar on a podium because he's paving the way for the kids of the future. And we should get shamed, fined, and even jailed if we point out that this is sick, sinful, and dare call it evil, which is what it is. What spirit is behind Desmond is amazing. Oh yeah, an evil spirit, no doubt about it. You think Freemasonry and their peculiar morals aren't behind the decline of Christian morality and morality worldwide? It's all by design. The Masonic war on Jesus and the Christian social structure, generally undetected by human perceptions, and still people will write to me and comment on how absurd what I've said is. A cloud over the eyes of their heart. Well, I'll tell you this. There is no bigger axe that has ever been grinded than the one Freemasonry grinds. Because the appearance of Jesus Christ pretty much destroyed their religion, drove it underground, and they will have their revenge. Soon you're going to see it. We've all been initiated into the lowest levels of materialistic Satanism under the banner of secular humanism. I know blokes who think that life's great, mate. Life's terrific. Life's what you make it. Evil, Lucifer, Satan, these are just words that Christians invented to help them sleep better at night. There are no cults. There are no conspiracies. John F. Kennedy's speech about secret societies plotting against the world, that's not relevant anymore. That's history. There's no such thing as Satanism amongst civilized people. Oh, children, when darkness comes to your door, takes your wife, takes your health, your job, your home, your freedom, your children, then you call out, oh my God, this is evil. Why is this happening to me? Well, here comes the darkness. Here comes the evil. You want to know what the New World Order looks like? You want to know what the future holds? You want to know what horror is coming to our planet? As Jesus told us, for then there will be great distress, unequaled from the beginning of the world until now, and never to be equaled again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Masonic New World Order. These are the mysterious Georgia Guidestones, also known as the American Stonehenge. They are a set of granite monoliths which were constructed in 1980 and funded by an unknown and anonymous group and commissioned by a man using the pseudonym R.C. Christian. On a ledger beside the monument is written, "Let these be guidestones to an age of reason." Here we have a reference to a new age. With this, we get a clue as to the spirit behind the structure. The Age of Reason happens to be the title of a book by Thomas Paine. Now, you can color him any which way you want to, but whichever way, one glaring color shines through. Thomas was a hater of Christianity. That's the second clue to the spirit behind the Georgia Guidestones. The third is the fact that the Guidestones feature as what could be seen as a replacement to the 10 Commandments of the Christian God with the new 10 Commandments of the New Age, because I will not steal, cheat, lie, kill, and so on. They're just, well, too narrow for the New Age, for the Age of Reason. Clearly designed to be a take on the biblical commandments, being 10 in number. They are all very vague indeed. But anyone can ascertain the horror that must first take place before this New Age can begin by looking at the first guideline, because this one's not vague at all. Maintain humanity at under 500 million. That's right, a reduction of at least 7 billion human beings would be necessary for that. This thing cost the equivalent of $500,000 US to build, and the street it's located on is named after it. So that tells you how much reach its creators had. Its presence alone is a disgrace and a declaration of execution to most living people alive today. But let's go on to the fourth clue as to the spirit behind these monuments. The monuments outlining the Age of Reason. The name R.C. Christian, the so-called person who commissioned the building of these giant slabs, Anyone who's versed in secret societies or is a high-ranking member themselves would instantly recognize the pseudonym as a reference to the secret society known as the Rosicrucians, which is just another secret society branch that exists under the umbrella of Freemasonry, which is an extension of all secret societies of the past and is now the mother of all of them. In this Masonic website, Worshipful Master Wynne Westcott urges the Freemasons to consider their status as Rosicrucians. The RC stands for Rosenkreuz. Christian Rosenkreuz is the mythical founder of the Rosicrucian order. And as impossible as it is for me to prove that Thomas Paine himself, the writer of Age of Reason, was a Freemason, he did also write this book, The Origin of Freemasonry. That is the spirit behind the Georgia Guidestones, the satanic spirit, and a straight off the bat view of this approaching new age. I told you, the whole system is about to change, and it's not going into the future. It's actually going back into the past. The old religion, that's what's taking everything over. And you'll walk straight into it, blind as a bat, thinking these people want to help you. They will appear as your saviors, forgetting or never being told in the first place that all this time there have been two societies in the world, the visible one, which is the one we're in, and the invisible one. Remember that the invisible one considers you profane, vile, and vulgar. Why on earth would they want to keep you around? In a book I can't mention written by them, people are referred to as useless eaters. We've become excess inventory, redundant, and past our use-by date in their eyes. Think about this. According to a prediction by information technology and research advisory firm Gartner, 1/3 of jobs will be replaced by software, robots, and smart machines by 2025. That's 4 years away. Google engineering director Ray Kurzweil anticipates that robots will have reached human-level intelligence by 2029. And by 2050, 80% of all jobs will be eliminated by automation. What on earth are you and your family good for then? What do you think the secret society will do to the vile multitude then? The utopia is coming, but it ain't your utopia. You still think that by the measure of the minds of international Satanism, you should be kept around? This excess baggage that the bulk of society has become? No, no, no. The new age is dawning. And generally speaking, you're not invited. It'll just look like you are. Remember that Charles Darwin, the Freemason, is listed as an influential figure in the Satanic Church. So mass murder and mass death are natural and necessary themes in the name of evolution, an artificially induced evolution into this. Here's the same image in real life in Eilat, Israel, seemingly unrelated to the seal on the US dollar bill, right? But standing in glory with a Masonic square and compass, telling you exactly who owns this pyramidal symbol, complete with the one eye on top. Same symbol, same designers, worshipping the same God. You should be getting goosebumps by now. Is this a conspiracy led by international Freemasonry? You don't have to bet your life on it, because your life has already been placed as a bet on your behalf and without your knowledge, but with your permission, because all of the information is hidden in plain sight. In your face is where it's hidden. You're going to lose this battle unless you've been hidden in Jesus Christ, the only one who warned you that the new age is a trap and that it is the climax to this epic drama being played out on planet Earth. Now hang on, brace yourself, because I ain't going to let you down. This is a magazine called The New Age, but if you press rewind, you can find its source. Supreme Council of 33 Degree, Freemasonry. This one stretches way back to 1922. See the twin pillars of Freemasonry? Look, this is 19th century Freemason and New Age pioneer Helena Blavatsky, on the cover of this edition. She's the one who wrote that darkness is absolute light and that Satan is the god of our planet and that we are in hell. But do you think the readers of these magazines are told that? No. Darkness is sold as light. Satan is disguised, and it's him in the details. This Masonic New Age magazine was the precursor to all magazines and trends, promoting the great deception of self-love and spirituality. Meanwhile, you're feeding off the plate that Luciferians serve you. Look at how the Satanic Bible in 1966 reveals the reality behind the curtain. Evidence of a new Satanic age. A new age. The new Satanic age. All rigged and all propelled by Freemasonry, Satanism's magic cloak. After all, and I think you should have guessed by now that Anton Szandor LaVey, the founder of the Satanic Church, the one who vowed to help destroy Christianity, is himself a Freemason. I can't prove it to you, but I know it because of not only his obvious fondness of the fraternity of the Freemasons and the mention of it in his Satanic Bible and its vital role in the Satanic takeover, but also because of the symbols, specifically this one, generally called the Devil's Claw or the Lion's Paw. Freemason James de Rothschild displaying the Devil's Claw or the Lion's Paw. X Factor's L.A. Reid showing the Devil's Horns next to fellow Freemason Avril Lavigne. The Secret Society sign for the Devil's Number, and displaying the Devil's Claw over and over. The better example is with New Age guru Annie Besant, co-writer of Lucifer magazine and 33rd degree Freemason, also showing the Lion's Paw here and here. But the best example I have is with Aerosmith. Guitarist Joe Perry clearly displaying the sign of the Master of the Second Veil of the Freemasons, and right next to him, Steven Tyler, doing the Lion's Paw. Clearly both Freemasons, secretly showing their allegiance with symbols. And here's Anton LaVey displaying the same Masonic symbol. Yes, a Freemason founded the Satanic Church. Now that we know who's really behind the so-called New Age, listen to some of the confessions of the New Agers in their literature, once you scrape past all the talk of spirituality and love and rainbows. New Age author, feminist and hater of Christianity, Barbara G. Walker writes in The Woman's Encyclopedia of Myths and Secrets, a 666, 666 was the magic number of the triple Aphrodite. She further compliments the number when she calls it the miraculous number 666. Speaking of the New Age to come, PhD Christopher Hyatt writes in Undoing Yourself, as we moved closer and closer to the well-planned for and long-awaited invocation of the Prime Minister unto the very King of Hell, the Grand Vicar of Lord Lucifer. Yes, the very well-planned for and very long-awaited indeed. Do you see what's coming? Mr. Hyatt also enlightens us in the fact that opposites do not exist apart from the mind. Evil and good are all in your head. That's why you should brace yourself, because these are the minds creating the New World System. He confirms this. The New Age will require new men, men of high consciousness and fortitude. All of our present dogma models will crumble. He means the Christian and the Christian social structure will crumble. In the introduction to the book, another PhD, Robert Anton Wilson, tells you what the New Age really thinks of the Christian social structure, which you have more or less enjoyed your whole life, Christian or not. Christianity and democracy have been among the worst disasters to ever befall the human race. I told you, atheists, you're going to miss Christianity when it's gone. Here's a picture of Robert with the Masonic eye in the triangle on the wall behind him. Remember where the term New Age came from. So once again, do you think that the new system, the New Age, is going to be democratic, a system that respects you or gives a damn about what you think once it's in place? Let me answer it this way. Christopher Hyatt quotes from one of his literary heroes and famed philosopher, Friedrich Nietzsche, who said, "What is more harmful than any vice? Active sympathy for the ill-constituted and weak, Christianity." So to be a Christian and to actively have sympathy for the weak, that's the worst vice. That's backward and evil. So the answer is no. This is what I'm warning you about. And look, Frederick's work has exerted a profound influence on modern history. That's from Wikipedia. You know what else Frederick said? You probably won't find this on Wikipedia. The domestic animal, the herd animal, the sick animal man, that's the Christian. And what book of Friedrich Nietzsche were these quotes pulled from? The Antichrist. Nietzsche also wrote Beyond Good and Evil. That's how the all-seeing eye sees things, remember? So does Christopher Hyatt mention mass murder and depopulation in his book? Sure, here you go. Those who would survive can do so only by grasping the vision of what lies ahead, the new wave that will carry them into an interesting future. Yeah, where the vicar of Lucifer is God and Prime Minister. He openly admits the identity of this man, this Antichrist that most of you still think is a fairy tale figure from a fairy tale book. Jesus calls him the man of sin whose number is 666, the actual Antichrist, beloved of the secret societies. Yes, people, the New Age is satanic, actually and literally. On the front cover of this book, in which Christopher was co-writer, you can clearly see the eye in the triangle of the Freemasons above the Baphomet. Christopher admits in another book that both satanic cults and Christian fundamentalists are closer to seeing the truth than most normal people. Yes, indeed, how true that is. In Coming World Changes, Harriet and Homer Curtis speak of a prophecy they received from a mysterious spirit titled King of the World. Now, I wonder who that could be. Think not that any country in this broad world can escape. And they also speak of the long-expected great teacher, the king of the new one-world government. The victors will remain as the seed of the new race to people the new land, for the new sixth great race. This is the race that Luciferian Lady Gaga referred to. All part of the plan. In Threshold to Tomorrow, New Age author Ruth Montgomery writes on page 206 that only those open to the reality of one world will be around to enjoy it. Sounds like another vague suggestion for mass murder. The Vera Elder Stanley's book title implies much the same thing, Initiation of the World. That's right, it's coming. You think Vera hasn't been initiated into the secret one-eyed religion? What else has she authored? How about the finding of the third eye, the all-seeing eye? New Age author John Randolph Price writes in The Planetary Commission, in question and answer form, how do you define the Antichrist? The answer is pretty amazing. Any individual or group who denies the divinity of man as exemplified by Jesus Christ, the highest self of each individual, which Jesus Christ never exemplified because he is God. If you deny that mere men and women are divine gods, you are unfit for the glorious New Age kingdom. And you are the definition of Antichrist. In Practical Spirituality, he prepares his readers for a population drop of 2.5 billion people before the New Age era can begin. On page 32 of New Age author Barbara Marx Hubbard's book, Happy Birthday Planet Earth, she states that people will either change or die. That's the choice, she says. Notice the New Age has a new gospel, yet all the while, the world will be neglected of the information in the real gospels, where it warns and predicts. For if someone comes and preaches another Jesus, not the Jesus whom we preached, or another gospel, you are most beautifully tolerant of them. In the Book of Knowledge, The Keys of Enoch, the writer has a quote-unquote direct experience with two spirits, Enoch and Metatron, and they share with the writer spiritually scientific teachings regarding the new system of things soon to be fully manifest. The reason this work is considered extra special amongst its readers is because it was the first book to point out the alignment between the Great Pyramid and the constellation of Orion. The first book ever. That's basically proof that these spirits, Enoch and Metatron, are the real deal. Not only that, it was also the first book to show the direct relationship between DNA coding and the divine name. That's pretty serious, and the atheists should be really waking up by now, because this is the world's most powerful and secret religion we're talking about, nothing less. The writer was told that those who govern the earth are those who have fallen from the heavens. He calls them the masters, and even states that they were punished with penalties that were assigned to each. These are the fallen angels of the Bible, people. These are the masters of the Masonic New Age, as proven here in one of the illustrations from the book. Same symbology. This worldwide catastrophe that is coming will bring about a complete reorganization of Earth's life system. And like all high-grade initiates of the secret societies, every attempt is made to bring positivity to the number of the Vicar of Lucifer. I was given instruction to use the specific light harmonics 666, 999, and 12, 12, 12. The spirits further inform the writer of the Keys of Enoch that the pattern 666 is used to identify you with respect to the Earth's vibration. The number of the beast of the Book of Revelation of Jesus Christ is not only being glorified, it's manifesting in the world. And from another illustration from the book, once again, the same image we see being used over and over with the eye on top of the pyramid. This is the secret religion that encompasses us and has been influencing us for decades upon decades, 2 to 3 centuries, in fact. Just like the Gospels explain, this is an absolute counterfeit of the truth. Christ is mentioned everywhere, but not Jesus Christ. No, this is the Antichrist spirit, who will eventually manifest and appear to the world as one man. Doesn't sound so mythical anymore when you see that the enemies of Jesus Christ and those behind the New World System, they use biblical terms. And Christ, to depict the antithesis, the anti of the real Christ, their savior. And these spirits from the world we can't see are the ones who taught mankind the sick art of witchcraft. Look at who supplies this book online, sacredmagic.com. You know what magic really is and what it really entails now. So once again, you can see the connection, the relationship. If you still think that this phrase, New World Order, is a conspiracy theory, you're suffering from a medical condition. On the Lucius Trust website, the consultants to the European Union, you find the statement that the New World servers are occupied with the task of inaugurating the New World Order. In the same article, this shocking admission is made. 2/3 of humanity will stand upon the path at the close of this age, and with that, 1/3 will die, or to put it surreptitiously, will be held over for later unfoldment. That's the Lucius Trust. The word Lucius being the replacement for the word Lucifer, who works hand in hand with the EU, the European Union, stating that 2.5 billion human beings are planned to be killed off, all predicted by Jesus and only Jesus. And if you still think I'm joking or misleading you about what these people are and what they plan to do, here's a book written by the founder of the Lucius Trust, the Freemason Alice Bailey, Education in the New Age, where she, well, educates you about mass population reduction. When a form proves inadequate or too diseased or too crippled for the expression of that purpose, it is, from the point of view of the hierarchy, no disaster when that form has to go. Death is not a disaster to be feared. The work of the destroyer is not really cruel or undesirable. Do you see? Did you hear that? Through the all-seeing eye of Lucifer, the destroyer, for the purpose of the new world, death and mass murder isn't evil, it's good. And Alice Bailey in The Labors of Hercules also tries to re-educate us and protect that God-forsaken number, predicted in the Gospels to be associated with evil. The number of the physical plane activity is called the number of the beast. This idea seems to have a horrible fascination with many, but what it really means is that Virgo is the symbol of triplicity, 6 on the physical plane, 6 on the emotional plane, and 6 on the mental plane, not 666 at all. And one more time, from the consultants to the European Union, from their website, Lucius Trust, to prove to you that these people are all working toward and waiting for the world leader. The coming of the avatar and the advent of the coming one are the keynotes of the prevalent expectancy. After everything I've shown you, are you going to ignore this? Or worse, are you going to trust these people, of whom were predicted to this very condemnation 2,000 years ago, right down to a one world system, depopulation, and to the man who will carry the number 666, and with it implement a new system in which you won't be able to buy or sell unless you receive a mark in your hand or forehead. And what's just been announced by Business Insider? Cashless society. Due to this, by 2024. This is the manufactured trend for the world. And you better believe it's fulfilling biblical prophecy. You know that book that's been ripped out of schools and hysterically discredited? Why do you think there's a single eye displayed on all the covers of George Orwell's dystopian novel 1984? It's because the one-eye religion is the one in permanent control, where democracy and Christianity have been utterly extinguished and the remaining population live in a whole new level of permanent communism. It is well known that George Orwell himself had ties with the Fabian Society, which is a secret society complete with degrees of initiation. Tucked away neatly somewhere under the wing of Freemasonry, the Fabian Society's logo used to be this: a wolf in sheep's clothing, which is exactly what Freemasonry is. And it was a metaphor for gradually advancing socialism. And socialism is communism for slow learners. This level of denial on our part has been brought on by mass propaganda, because everything has been weaponized to work against you and God's truth. Education, entertainment, and economics. You're a slave to each one. And Freemasonry is the slave master. Listen to the Grand Pontiff of Universal Freemasonry tell you about it in Morals and Dogma. The blind force of the people is a force that must be economized and also managed as the blind force of steam. You are just blind energy to them, made to be enslaved. This force must have a brain. Who do you think the brain is? Freemasonry is the brain, obviously. And he's saying that we're just the body parts that move to its will. Look, these are some pictures I took of the local obelisk in my town. An erect phallus hidden in plain sight. See how the cube at the bottom is rough? In Freemasonry, it's called the rough ashlar stone. Well, watch this from Morals and Dogma. The rough ashlar is the people, rude and unorganized. Once again, you can see what this secret society secretly thinks of you. Now see how the stone built on top is smooth? That's called the perfect ashlar. The perfect ashlar is the state, the rulers. Yeah, the one-eye sex cult of Freemasonry, which hides its master, Satanism. Now, where is this brain taking us? Remember, this guy is the general who fought against the United States forces to uphold the institution of slavery. And the Grand Pontiff of Universal Freemasonry, who calls you the vulgar herd and the ignorant multitude, and admits that, yes, unbelievably so, Lucifer is the light bearer. This is the highest authority in Freemasonry, the secret religion of all our leaders and idols. Believe it. Now listen to this. The papacy and rival monarchies, all that will become the heritage of the temple, meaning the temple of Freemasonry. The world will soon come to us for its sovereigns and pontiffs. We shall constitute the equilibrium of the universe and be rulers over the masters of the world. They're gonna own it all. And it's true, the papacy and the monarchy have fallen into their hands. All Freemasons now. This is a 150-year-old book, so you can see how far ahead they plan while we stay ignorant. How do you suppose that they won't achieve the New World Order? The New World Order of death. Of combined and systematic movement and effort, the great revolution prepared for by the ages will begin to march. The future is all planned for by them, and the revolution prepared for by the ages is coming. and it'll look like a natural occurring event, just as current events seem natural. Lastly, from his other book, Legenda, and reading from the ancient and accepted Scottish rite of Freemasonry, Albert writes, and thus the warfare against the powers of evil, meaning Christianity, that crushed the Order of the Temple in the 1300s, goes steadily on, and freedom marches ever onward toward the conquest of the world. The conquest of the world, guys. And this is their method. Ingenious as it is, the double-headed eagle, the left and right paradigm. Whether you are pro-abortion or life, prefer Macca's or KFC, Ford or Holden, vote Liberal or Labor, shop at Coles or Woolies, go for the Parramatta Eels or the Canterbury Bulldogs, always the two most opposing forces, the result always feeds the one belly. The two heads always serve the same Masonic beast. Do you get it? That's number one. Number two is the horribly magnificent motto of their double-headed eagle, Ordo ab Chaos. That means order out of chaos. It's the ultimate way to achieve your sinister goals while looking like a hero. With one hand, they create beautiful and noble things. With the other hand, the hidden hand, they destroy and pervert. Then the helping hand comes back in to save or fix things again, alternating from one to the other, while nudging toward a predetermined goal until finally reaching that goal that's set in mind in the first place. All the while, you never knew that the same hand that's saving you is the same hand that was destroying you in the first place. Order out of chaos. Their order out of their chaos. Another way to look at it is this. Z creates or exploits a problem, then attributes blame to others. Y reacts by asking Z for protection and help to solve the problem. Z offers the solution that was planned for by them long before the crisis occurred. Ordo ab chaos, order out of chaos. Now you can change Z and Y to suit any scenario. For example, your best friend who wants to sleep with you creates or exploits a problem, then attributes blame to others. You react by asking your best friend who wants to sleep with you for protection and help to solve the problem. Your best friend who wants to sleep with you offers the solution that was planned by them long before the crisis occurred. Each time your best friend gets closer and closer to you until eventually they're in your bed. How about your employee creates or exploits a problem, then attributes blame to others? The employer reacts by asking the employee for help to solve the problem. The employee offers the solution that was planned by them long before the crisis occurred. The employee eventually gets the promotion. But this is the way I really want to put it. The government creates or exploits a problem.
Right there? Yeah. Don't that sound like love and hip hop? Don't that sound like hip hop? Don't that sound like Hollywood? Don't that sound like what's going on in the political world? Don't that sound like what's even going on at our jobs, in our local neighborhoods, in our local towns? They got all of this shit all around us, and that one example that he gave you right there of how the mental tricks of witchery work when they try to become energy vampires off of you. Like, listen to that again. Listen to that again.
Each time you're better for protection and help out of their chaos. Another way to look at it is this: a goal that's set in mind in the first place. All the while, you never knew that the same hand that's saving you is the same hand that was destroying you in the first place. Order out of chaos. They're all the same. That reacts by asking by them. Now you can change Z and Y to suit any scenario. For example, your best friend who wants to sleep with you creates or exploits a problem, then attributes blame to others. You react by asking your best friend who wants to sleep with you for protection and help to solve the problem. Your best friend who wants to sleep with you offers the solution that was planned by them long before the crisis occurred. Each time your best friend gets closer and closer to you until eventually they're in your bed. How about your employee creates or exploits a problem, then attributes blame to others? The employer reacts by asking the employee for help to solve the problem. The employee offers the solution that was planned by them long before the crisis occurred. The employee eventually gets the promotion. But this is the way I really want to put it.
See? That shit trickles down. A lot of people that we all around, part of these fraternities and got families that's in these type of fraternities, and they got the same type mindset, and this is how they raised. And yeah, so who know the voodoo? Or better yet, let me say it like how I do it in my song. Who do the voodoo that they do? Yeah. So let them keep on building. Check this out, man. He going in.
The government creates or exploits a problem, then attributes blame to others. The population reacts by asking the government for protection and help to creates or but this is the way I really want to put it. The government creates or exploits a problem, then attributes blame to others. The population reacts by asking the government for protection and help to solve the problem. The government offers the solution that was planned by them long before the crisis even occurred. This is how the Great Revolution, prepared for by the ages by the Freemasons, will begin. So who's going to warn you?
Well, we know that Jay-Z and all of them ain't gonna warn us. Like how Prodigy was trying to warn us. That's one thing we know. Let me hear what he's gonna say before I talk.
Even modern Christianity is steered by Freemasonry. Hillsong won't warn the sheep about. Even modern Christianity is steered by Freemasonry. Hillsong won't warn the sheep about Freemasonry and the One World Government. What, the Hillsong senior pastor who wrote these books and lives here? No chance. Did modern day Christian heroes like Billy Graham warn you about Freemasonry? Well, no, because here he is giving the Master Mason grip to other Christian giants like Paul and Jan Crouch, all Freemasons. Here he gives the same third-degree handshake to former President Harry Truman, and here to a Muslim Freemason. Billy is listed as a Freemason in the 33rd degree Albert Mackey's History of Freemasonry by the publisher on the inside flap. Billy's son, Franklin Graham, also won't ever expose Freemasonry because he's too busy eating at Voodoo Donuts, where they sell these donuts and these pentagram donuts. More Christian heavyweights like John Hagee or Hagee throwing up the devil's horns. He'll never preach against Freemasonry. Neither will all these world-famous pastors throwing up the devil's horns. The very popular Ray Comfort even stated that he wasn't a Freemason. Well, here he is, giving a perfect Masonic handshake with pastoral giant Joyce Meyer. Do either of them expose Freemasonry or the fact that it's the driving force behind the One World Government, all predicted by Jesus? Of course not. What about Christian radio or the Christian music scene? No, not a single word of warning whatsoever regarding the satanic church that lives and breathes all around us. Freemasons like Bono, wearing the Christian name tag, his whole band of Freemasons. Bono too should know better than anyone that a one world government is a trap as foretold in the Bible. But Bono supports it. Oh yeah, he works for it. Just like the Masonic Pope does. Even if by some freak chance they didn't know any better. No disciple of Jesus can bend their knee to another man in the Masonic Lodge, calling him master and swear to keep secrets. Look what they call each other from the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. Master Mason, Grand Master, Most Eminent Grand Master, and the most appalling title of all, Most Worshipful Master. Most worshipful. Do you see how extra diluted the Christian Freemason has to be when Jesus said, do not be called master, because one is your master? And what about all those oaths? Don't worry, Jesus covered that too. What I tell you is this: do not put yourself under oath at all, but let your yes mean yes and your no mean no. How's that for an idea? But the Freemasons' yes means no, because they all swear to lie and conceal from the first degree initiation all the way through. What is whispered in your ear, proclaim it from the rooftops. That's Jesus. You see the contrast? How precise he was and still is. You think Bono and the Pope don't know about the Masonic calendar and how it's not the same calendar as ours? From the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry, the real date of the world is found by adding 4000 to the Vulgar era. This whole Christian era is Vulgar. So the year in the Masonic world is actually 6021. And this abbreviation is in French, the Vulgar era, beginning since the year of the Lord, since the year of Jesus Christ. That's how they feel about the current age, which is coming to a mind-blowing end by design. Now, do you think Freemasons aren't capable of mass murder? Well, Joseph Stalin murdered approximately 20 million people, and he was a Freemason.
Yeah, all around the world, same song. Facts. So, now that you guys have a better understanding of do as thou wilt, that is the whole of the law. Now that y'all have a better understanding of do as thou wilt, that is the whole of the law. Yeah, y'all getting me on my motherfucking House of 1,000 Corpse, Devil's Rejects from Hell shit, right? I'm on my oldest shit. I might put on my Dr. Satan outfit. Y'all don't want me to get there. Yeah, come check me. Dr. Satan on Xbox. Red Dead Redemption. Come down to Strawberry. Oh yeah. Bayou. I'm gonna catch you. That's Dr. Satan time. Yeah, that's me on my game. But anyway, real talk. Go watch that movie House of 1,000 Corpse and all of that shit. Y'all know who Otis is. Y'all know who Dr. Satan is and all of that shit. But yeah, we here to expose all of these goddamn devils, man. Shout out to Rob Zombie, man. The movies, yeah. There's a lot of real shit up in there. But, so as you can see, what the whole do as thou wilt thing is all about when it comes down to Jay-Z's his shirt. And now you also know how deep Freemasonry goes. If you want to see the rest of that video, I mean, you see it on you see the name, so it's on my page. Okay? But I'm about to take you down another road real quick. Hold on. We going there. See if I can find it first. Oh yeah, I got it. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So now, let me see. Trying to think if I should give you the Zardar first. Okay, I think I might do that after. I'm gonna bring that in just now. I got you. I got y'all. Okay. The second half of the show. Okay. And as y'all see, Joseph Stalin, what was I telling y'all? Gog and Magog, right? USA and USSR, United States America, United States Soviet Russia. Okay. The left wing, the right wing. In the end, they got to come together and hug. I've seen the Oz, right? Wicked. Bring the whole world together under one world order if you can create the perfect bad guy. Problem, reaction, solution. Exactly what the man was just telling me, my good friend. So now, we're about to get into this part. We're getting into this part now. So now, like I said, y'all got more of an understanding of how deep this New World Order stuff, how deep these secret societies go. And on each level, they groom you for a whole nother, exactly. So now let's get it in there a little bit deeper. Pause. Let's go. The breakdown. Because this is going to tie in to Zardoz. Okay? Check this out. Now remember, hold on. Now I want y'all to remember this. This is so high elite, but it trickles all the way down to the streets. That's what I want y'all to pay attention to while y'all looking them few pictures that y'all just seeing. Pay attention to that. Like this is like it's right here. It's everywhere. It's in elite places and it's even down in the streets, the slums. They control the and the. Okay. So now watch the.
There is a fork in the road that's approaching you. And you can stay on the path which curves to the left by denying the existence of Satanism in the fullness that you've been shown. Or you can surrender to the truth and take the right-hand path. Now, where that road could lead is the sweetest risk you'll ever take. Are you still pretending that this one-eye religion of Freemasonry isn't Luciferianism? See, this here is the biggest obstacle you'll ever face. The very thing that could lead you to the prize is the very thing that will keep you from it. The reality of international Satanism. In the shadow of Christianity, Satanism has always been there. With every church that sprung up, so did its invisible enemy, the Satanic Church, growing out of sight and out of mind from this to this. And Christianity has long been deprived of its power, as clearly demonstrable by the absolute lack of preaching against the institution of Freemasonry. Satanism's magic cloak, Satanism's magic trick, that's Freemasonry. And how they are laughing for now. So Freemasons are now at the helm of the power structure of society, which means Satanism rules. And they're making their move for the new order of the ages. Are you that besotted by this evil world that you'll even deny the existence of secret societies? And what about the American president, John Kennedy? Was he just a nut job like me? Warning us about an international secret society with an international secret plot, a Freemason trying to tell you and the world about Freemasonry. Shot through the head. I've shown you who they are. I've shown you how they successfully operate with degrees of initiations and horrific and illegal oaths of secrecy. And I've shown you why they are a secret society. I've proven it to you. And only now that I've done that, I can show you in this many minutes what the shocking new order that Freemasonry has so cautiously been guiding us toward actually looks like.
Yeah, it's about to get deep. Let me see if it's going to talk. I'm trying to get to that part. Hold on. Okay, this ain't it. This is not the one I want to show. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm trying to see. Nah, that's not the one I want to get to yet. Hold on, people. Hold on. There's a specific one I'm trying to get to. Hold on. Let's see. Might be this one. Let me see. Bear with me, people. Yeah. Bear with me, people. Yeah, this is it. I got it. Okay. And after that, we gotta come to Zardars. If y'all don't know what Zardars is, let me show y'all. We're gonna have to come to this. Y'all.
Matriarchal future of 2293.
Yeah, we gonna get there. We gonna get there. Or what we say, we gonna make it. We gonna get there. We gonna get to that video. But we gotta start off with this one real quick. Now I gotta play a little piece of this video to get to that video, and it's gonna make sense to y'all because I'm connecting dots. Like I said, before we can even trickle down into the face value stuff that y'all know about Jay, we got to get into the hidden world about Jay and what's really going on about Jay-Z. Okay. So let's come here now. All right. So we'll play a little piece of this, and then we're going to go into Zardars after, because we need that. So let's go.
People, Satanism is at the core of our world, and it is behind the new order that will be implemented soon enough. It will be all done through deception. You'll be tricked. Remember how I told you that the all-seeing eye sees that we're in hell? Well, people, Satanism is at the core of our world, and it is behind the new order that will be implemented soon enough. It will be all done through deception. You'll be tricked. Remember how I told you that the all-seeing eye sees that we're in hell? Well, the massive witch and Freemason Helena says so right here. Satan is the minister of God, Lord of the seven mansions of Hades, the angel of the manifest worlds. Hades means hell, manifest worlds means earth. This is who you're dealing with. This is the religion and the beliefs of the rich, powerful, and famous. And yes, politicians. Do you want to go back to sleep? You can sleep after this. But wait till I show you what they're going to do to you coming up in this many minutes. For those who simply refuse to believe that Bono or Scott Morrison or Prince can be Luciferians because they all go to church, let me show you another Masonic ritual they do. And this is before Satanism or Luciferianism is revealed to the candidate. And then you tell me if Bono or Scott are capable of secretly believing in Lucifer. It all starts here with the Masonic apron. Different kinds signifying different grades. Have you guessed what it's hiding yet? The genitals. Pretty obvious. Like everything else they hide, once you can see. The genitals are the true working tools of a Mason. Freemasonry is foundationally a sex cult, like Satanism, because it all starts with sex, doesn't it? Life itself starts with sex. So the mystical force of the true God of Freemasonry hides in the hidden part of the human body. That's the Holy of Holies, covered by the Masonic apron, the seat of God, the seat of Lucifer. See here with Satanist King Diamond's artwork? The eye is attached to the horn god, but look at where the eye starts, from the waist down. That's where the apron of a Mason begins. And the one eye of Freemasonry is also the one eye of the penis, where life generates and springs forth. See the openly hidden secret of the Masonic square and compass now? You're looking at the sex act. That's the female in missionary position, and that's the male mounting her. The sex act. And the eye in the middle with these emanating rays is the orgasm and the ejaculation of the penis. See life shooting forth. That's how they see the sun and the earth too. The sun is the visible penis of their true God, shooting forth life continually. The light itself is the mystical sperm of the God of this world. The sun and penis generate life, while the earth and female womb produce life. The letter G, when replacing the I in the middle of the square and compass, stands for generation, sexual generation. The practical aspect of Freemasonry and Satanism's religion is that of a sex cult. You see Rod Stewart telling you he's a Freemason? By displaying the hidden hand of Freemasonry, also known as the Master of the Second Veil. And look at his other hand, taking the Masonic apron's place for covering his penis, which is the Holy of Holies, the seat of God for the Mason. And from the Grand Pontiff of Freemasonry, Albert Pike, hence the significancy of the phallus, the penis, or of its inoffensive substitute, the obelisk. Straight from the horse's mouth, the erect penis graces us, or should I say disgraces us, with its presence in every country in the world, marking its territory. The Masonic obelisk in our face, everywhere, making its bold statement, yelling, screaming in silence. This is another reason why we're considered the ignorant and stupid masses. Another example of hidden in plain sight. And here's an erect penis on the front page of the female Freemasonry magazine, The Eastern Star. I once stood in front of this obelisk in Sydney, and I must have asked 30 people what they thought it was. Not a single one of them knew. To the Freemasons of the higher degrees, the whole universe is in fact one giant and continual sex act. This is the structure of Freemasonry. You can take this path to the top or this path. And way up here, you have the Order of the Mystic Shrine. The Mystic Shrine is what's found behind the Masonic apron, because that's where life comes from. That's the Mystic Shrine. You have to be a 32nd degree Freemason to be asked to join the Order of the Mystic Shrine. And then, once you're inside, you can be invited to join this order, the Royal Order of Jesters. See, Freemasonry is like Russian dolls, and Satanism is at its center. Look at some of the pins and lapel designs for the Order of the Jesters. You can only join them unless you're at least a 32nd degree Freemason. Sex and debauchery. Erections. The adoration of the phallus. Masturbation. Devils. Demons. Fallen angels. This one here, mocking holiness, reference to the anus, and sodomy, anything to mock the Bible. This disgusting one has King Momus sitting on a female's face, and hidden in plain sight is the square and the compass, for those who have eyes to see. Bestiality, yes indeed. This bagpipe player has an erection, and the sheep is running away scared. Self-explanatory. This character has an emphasized eye, if you can see that, and the skull has an emphasized eye also. The wink and the one eye of the Indian. And the secrecy, the symbols of secrecy. On the far right here, the monkey covers his groin area, symbolizing the Masonic apron, and the black and white dogs, well, they symbolize the checkered floorboard of the Masonic Lodge, which is sexualized male and female principles, the horned god, where evil and good don't exist. And in the first degree, Masons are given a Bible stamped with a square and compass, oblivious to the inherent mockery and the foundation of the whole fraternity, as alluded to here with a genuine Royal Order of Jesters private lapel. This is a certificate that a jester receives after his initiation, and you see here their patron is named King Momus, and he was a god or a daemon, which is a variant of the word demon, who was expelled from heaven, as the legend goes. Sounds just like Lucifer, because it is. Did Freemasonry disassociate themselves from the tax-exempt branch of Freemasonry known as the Jesters? Well, no, they didn't, because, I mean, this is rare footage of an event within the lodge. Now, I'm sorry about the quality of this, but this is a Masonic lodge. So for Masons that want to say that the Jesters are contrary to Masonry, well, look at these dirty old men, masters of the lodge with sublime morals, all married, probably all have daughters and granddaughters, yet still this inside the lodge. But for you, it should be obvious, because you can see the square and compass, the sex act, and the all-seeing eye right in the middle. I told you that Satanism was the oldest religion in the world, and it is. The sex act was ritualized and organized as a religion before we called it Satanism. But Satan has always been the god, the horny god, the horned god of these sex cults. All of them, from Samaria to Egypt to Greece and so on. That's called paganism. And the real Bible of the Freemasons and the pagans, the one not written by hand, the one that's older than any book, the one that supersedes all the rest in age, thus making it the purest and most unadulterated word of God in the eyes of the Freemasons, is nature. Nature is their Bible. And before you think there's nothing wrong with that, wait a second, because you're not thinking straight. Ask a Mason, whether he be a first degree or a 33rd degree, what is Freemasonry? And the universal go-to answer is this: a peculiar system of morality veiled in allegory and illustrated by symbols. Now, why would you need to veil your morals? Because in their peculiar system, evil is good and good is evil. That's Satanism 101. A peculiar system of morals. That should tell you something. That should tell you everything. Why would your morals need to be a secret? Because their deeds are in fact evil. Glorifying the laws of nature, where cruelty and self-obsession are virtuous characteristics. That's nature. Nature is as cruel as she is kind. The checkered floorboard, where everything is legal. It's Christianity that lives in reverse. The first shall be last. Love your enemies. The meek shall inherit the earth. These are unholy and unnatural concepts in the eyes of visible nature, the nature of Freemasonry, which is Satanism. What the Freemasons really mean by this morality veiled in allegory is that they're allowed to steal because nature allows it. They're allowed to kill because nature allows it. They're allowed to commit adultery because nature isn't monogamous. They're allowed to lie, indulge in all their God-given senses, especially sexual, because nature encourages it as long as no one finds out, under oath. Jesus said, narrow is the road that leads to life and broad is the road that leads to destruction. The Freemason of the century says, no true Mason can be narrow, for his lodge is the divine expression of all broadness. Because broad are the divine laws of nature. While they glorify those laws, Christianity breaks those laws. It becomes supernatural, because only then can you love your enemy. And so it goes that Christianity is despised by Freemasonry, the real Freemasons, because their Bible is nature. And by nature, they know the personality traits of their God, Satan, because he's the God of this world, just as the Freemasons, the enemies of mankind, say that he is. And just like Jesus said he was too. So they believe that Jesus is evil because he denies human nature and burdens us with the knowledge of sin. Observable nature, that's what guides the Masons' ethics and the Masons' morals. That's why they're called free Masons. Believe you me, because they're free from moral obligations, free from sin, from guilt. They're free from Jesus Christ. These people are introducing this new system of the world, this new age. You're going to miss Christianity when it's gone. Mark my words. Because you have no rights in the eyes of nature, which is the Bible of Freemasonry and Satanism. And soon that will become painfully plain as a fact of life. Now, please, I give you fair warning of what's to come in this presentation. It's very disturbing, or at least it should be. But cause to celebrate follows the disgusting things you're about to see. This is precisely where my own life and well-being come into danger. So let me say this right now. If you hear of my sudden death or of my possession of 0.5 kilogram of cocaine or child porn or my overdose or my suicide, remember this video. And if something so unfortunate should happen to me, may it serve as a catapult to you and as a remembrance of the conclusion to this presentation, which is this many minutes away. Do I really think they're going to make me pay for this video, for breaking my oaths? Well, seeing as people are so far gone, lost in the illusion that secret societies have constructed around you and inside you, and seeing as they can simply pull this video down, close my account and whatnot, no, I don't think they'll come after me. But if they do, let me say this to the Grand Lodge that orders my demise right now. Jesus wins. So in saying all that, here we go. Is Scott Morrison a Satanist? I'll let you answer that. Here is a ritual that Scott and every Freemason from this guy to this girl have performed. There is one Masonic apron you'll never see being worn. This one. And when I bumped into it, I thought it was a fake. Until I found this in Richardson's Monitor of Freemasonry, official Masonic literature, written for Masons only. On this page, what is that head doing there?
We're going to get back to that. Because right about now, Cause we coming back to that. Y'all gotta overstand. But right about now, we going back to the one-eyed penis. Okay. We're going back to here. Can't find it, but y'all know, y'all seen it. There we go. Getting back to the genitals. Okay. So, well, don't know if y'all want to read that. If you want to screenshot that real quick. I zoomed in for y'all. You know, but y'all see the video that it is. All right, so now let's get over here. Get to overstand about, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to this guy right here. You know what I mean? There's no other guy on the internet that delivers how this guy delivers when it comes to delivering what he has to deliver. Listen, we about to enjoy ourselves breaking down this Zardoz. And I don't know if any of you have ever heard of this movie or seen it. I've seen it. But, yeah, this should have been a movie that y'all seen. It's a classic. It has the greats in it. It has Sean Connery in it. Yeah. So shout out to this guy who's about to break it down for us. Yeah. It's like Swayze TV. Well, yeah, you got this guy right here. Yeah. Swayze got the drill. This guy got the horror movie scenes. Let's go. All right, so he's about to break it down. So let's really enjoy this segment here as we find out a little bit more about the one-eyed monster. The one-eyed penis monster and the one-eyed pussy monster. Dictatorship and pussytatorship. Let's go. Yo Gabba, now break it down.
Yes, it's about time I finally got around to John Borman's 1974 film Zardoz after Yes, it's about time I finally got around to John Borman's 1974 film Zardoz after featuring the poster on my show 14 years ago. I've moved a lot since then, so I'm not really sure what happened to the Zardoz poster. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. But look, a Return to Boggy Creek poster. After his 1972 success, Deliverance, Borman had his heart set on making an adaptation of, no, not The Wizard of Oz, but The Lord of the Rings. However, budget was kind of an issue with the studio, so his attempt to bring a film version of Tolkien's classic series was dropped. But the idea of creating a strange new world still intrigued him, so he and co-writer William Stair created the world of Zardoz. A deeply personal film to Borman, Zardoz is set in the post-apocalyptic matriarchal future of 2293, where the world is divided between the Brutals, who live in a LARPing nightmare session come to life, and the Eternals, who control the Brutals with their god creation Zardoz, a floating stone head. Look, all you need to know is it's beyond 1984 and beyond 2001, but not beyond 2019 after the fall of New York. With that plot and that poster, nothing would stop me from watching this film. It's such a beautiful, eye-catching poster that, of course, they didn't use it for the DVD release, which looks like it could pass as one of the 1,000 versions of Highlander 2. And even that's better than the VHS. Woohoo, is it a tape of the wardrobe tests? This CBS Fox tape, however, gets it right. The film stars Sean Connery as Zed in a role that was originally written for Burt Reynolds, who had to bow out due to an illness. It's okay, Connery looks like Reynolds is there in spirit. I think Reynolds wore this seconds before posing nude for Cosmopolitan. If you're worried the movie might be confusing, don't worry, they give it an introduction.
I am Arthur Frayne, and I am Zardoz.
No need to introduce yourself to me. I've seen this movie many times. I love this film. The introduction was put into the film at the request of the studio, who thought it may help the audience better understand the film. Given the reaction from audiences at the time, I don't know if it helped. What's not to understand? He's Arthur Frayne, who calls himself Zardoz, a fate god whose hero is Merlin, though he doesn't know that Merlin is the one who draws on his face when he falls asleep. See? I got this.
Is God in show business too?
The answer is clearly yes. If you're confused, just watch Oh God, You Devil. The god of Zardoz is made to control the exterminators by ordering them to kill the brutals and make them suffer. He's an Old Testament Zardoz. Just saying, if I saw a giant floating stone head, I would probably worship it too.
Zardoz speaks to you.
All right, well, just tell me who to kill. The film was shot in County Wicklow of Ireland, which proved relatively difficult due to the amount of nudity in the film and the fact that importing guns was banned. Let's just say the movie has a lot of guns. There's something about futuristic movies that always tempt you to make topical jokes. Or make me flash back to Sunday school for some reason.
The gun is good. The penis is evil.
And now it's time to make the case that just one line inspired a whole trilogy of Estes Perkle movies. Oh, he keeps going.
The penis shoots seeds, poison the earth with a plague of men.
Why does Zardoz always have to make Thanksgiving dinner awkward? Zed is one of the exterminators, and being a few years removed from Bond, he's still got a little 007 in him. The best unofficial Bond movie. Even though Borman had clout after Deliverance, the script of the film was so weird that Warner Brothers passed on the film. However, 20th Century Fox was eager to make a film with Borman, and despite them not understanding the movie either, they gave him free rein with a small budget so long as it was under 2 hours. They make great use of their $1 million budget, as the cinematography is stunning, shot by Jeffrey Unsworth of 2001, Cabaret, and Superman. And let it be known from here on out that this is written, produced, and directed by a man with a vision, goddammit. Travel is probably hard in the future, so Zed hitches a ride inside the mouth of Zardoz. Ew, gross. Smells like gun backwash. Zardoz is also a sci-fi collector. Look, he collects classic humans still in their original packaging. Better shoot someone. This collection will be worth a fortune.
Without me, you are nothing.
Zed's just frustrated because he didn't understand the prologue at all. Yeah, Frayne does feel like the kind of quirky person that could float away if they wanted to. This transports Zed to the Vortex, which is the home of the Eternals, who live a life of immortal luxury. Okay, now I know why it took me so long to review this. I think I wanted to review the movie in the Zed costume, but I gave up trying to be that fit. No matter where Connery goes, though, there will always be giant balls. Plus, it's 70s sci-fi, so there's enough drugs to fuel all the drafts of the script. Borman was able to get Connery for the film due to Connery actually having some trouble finding work after Diamonds Are Forever. Not only did they get Sean Connery at a lower than usual price, but he even used his own car to drive to the set and stayed in the Borman family house where he paid rent. The Zardoz head, however, flew itself to set. Is this the family house? Here, you can stay in our hippie son's room. Just don't inhale too heavily. You will get a contact high, and you won't be able to work for days. Stores like this are always confusing. I just want some incense. I can still smell the damn gun backwash. Zed is inspecting all of these surroundings like a cat who has finally figured out the laser pointer. There's still some help along the way.
Who lives here?
I have decided to again catch the audience up on the movie. If you find any package-wrapped humans under my bed, do not eat them. They're for me. Best hurry up, though. The Eternals are back from rehearsing their yearly production of Hair. Now we know exactly what would have happened if King Tut took over stately Wayne Manor. Hey, I may have a lot of references, but you can't say the movie isn't educational.
What is it? Flour?
You know you want to smoke it. Or at least I do. We'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I wish I could show the random naked woman on the horse. She's there to remind me that I should get around to reviewing Bolero at some point. Though he doesn't know everything about the vortex yet, it does not seem like the kind of place where you should be drinking the water. See? What the hell is that? I don't know about you, but I would have loved to have seen Borman's take on Lord of the Rings. Who knew he would give such an elaborate backstory on the River Woman? Even she's surprised by what the exterminators believe in.
Zardos says, if you obey him, you will go to a vortex when you die.
And now, how do you feel saying that out loud? The main thing that a lot of people who haven't even seen the movie know about it is the costuming, which is memorable. Made locally around the shoot, they were designed by Borman's wife at the time, Crystal Cruz. They wanted costuming for the exterminators, which would raise eyebrows and exude raw masculinity. It worked. I wouldn't mess with someone like this on the street. God, never mind bringing Bond movies back to theaters. I would have loved to have seen this on the big screen. The people in 1974 didn't know the awesomeness they had. You can tell Borman put his heart and soul into this movie. And his head. That was Borman that he shot. Our two main Eternals are Consuela, played by Charlotte Rampling, and May, played by Sarah Kestelman. There's only a couple of frames here that I can show. This set has more naked bodies draped over it than a crime scene on Hannibal. Okay, this I can show. They're revisiting Arthur's last recorded memory to find out what happened to him. Isn't it obvious? He's in his room listening to the Grateful Dead's Europe 72 album. Or he's now a fetus awaiting reconstruction due to being immortal. Look, both of those choices are pretty much the same thing. The Brutals live in a world of roaming around in cheap suits stolen from an abandoned Goodwill, while the Eternals are dressed as colorful as their lives are empty. I love how surprised they are by the Outlands.
Only we could breed.
Just what in the hell world did Arthur create?
What has Arthur been doing out there all these years?
And that's another way to ask that. Arthur Frayne created a biblical epic with a dash of Cecil B. DeMille and a teaspoon of Sam Peckinpah. But of course, with a smile and some irony. That must be why they live on the set from Laugh-In. Some things in the future won't change, though. Even in 2293, Sean Connery is voted as sexiest man of the year. Consuela wants Zed destroyed, but the others, oh no, for once in our eternal life, we would like the sex to be good. He's making all kinds of friends. Literally, John Alderton plays an Eternal named Friend. Could you not lick the Emperor Claudius, please? They vote to keep him alive for 3 weeks. They need someone to star in their own movie about the Outland. Until then, though, farm work. Who knew that all the supervillains needed to control Bond was psychic abilities?
Ever hear the expression, if looks could kill?
No, that's the Greco spy picture. Do you even, James Bond? Zed does some work in the Statue God department, where Friend catalogs various forms of artwork.
Consent for a longer program. Shall I seek Vortex consent?
Put that in the you broke it, you bought it pile. Oh, this is why they live so long. They have a very healthy diet of delicious fruit and green bread. They're even eating on a budget. Lunch is cheaper when it's moldy. Like I said, the movie makes pretty brilliant use of its small budget and gorgeous cinematography with in-camera effects, but sometimes you can tell it's low. Okay, I guess this is the result of breaking green bread. You're not even hiding the fact that you're an edibles dealer. But when you get this far into the initiation, you might as well join the cult. Otherwise, it'd be a waste of time. And while not every question will be answered, some will, like where does the green bread come from? From the world's sexiest bread dealer, of course. They have fun in the kitchen.
Where's Mr. Big Boy?
I don't get it. Zed is always bringing them wise advice, such as, why don't you eat the bread before it gets moldy? See, your citizens have food poisoning and their brains are being rotted by mad cow bread. There's other types of people who live in the vortex too, such as the renegades who are doomed to live in an eternity as gold room ghosts at the Overlook Hotel. Punishment in the vortex is being sent here to age. But even that may not be the biggest punishment, as society has become so bored with living forever that some people are called the apathetics. It's the result of consuming too much internet outrage. We often go through here at night and put their hands in warm pails of water. Or there's that. Ugh, it's boring when she doesn't flip me over in the hay first. How is she supposed to turn against Goldfinger now? 70s sci-fi had the right idea. Back then, we were focused on the true mysteries of the universe, like studying the pulse of Sean Connery's penis. And that answers the question of what is Sean Connery doing right now in heaven? Wow, if Lost went on for one more season, this is exactly what it would have been like. Turns out your dreams won't be the weirdest thing about sleeping.
Sleep became obsolete, and second-level meditation took its place.
Isn't this whole movie second-level meditation? The others are still debating on whether he should be destroyed because he has the ability to destroy them, although we do still need someone to serve the appetizers.
How can you speak such in front of Zed? It feels. I sense that.
I have seen the future, and it is horny. Okay, let's vote on life or death again. It's kind of a daily routine. The vote is in. Today we use marmalade on our green bread. And then they burn Zed inside of a temple at the Midsummer Celebration. What started out as a simple vote has turned into punishment for Friend. Never mind the gun is good, the penis is evil. This is the kind of religious film Estes Perko would have given us if he decided to embrace his inner hippie. But still with a tiny bit of bloodlust for Friend, who doesn't want to go to the second level.
I will not go to second level with you.
Take another bite of your green bread. You'll achieve second level whether you want to or not.
The vortex is an obscenity. I hate all women.
And that does it. He is doomed to age and to start a YouTube channel. Good Christ, he didn't even finish the potatoes I made. You people are insane. My, how did they even advertise this movie? Oh, right, it's John Boorman, so it's advertised with one of the most memorable trailers you'll ever see. I'm sure he settled down in his next film. Never mind that. Between the trailers for Zardoz and Exorcist 2, you might not be able to tell what the movie's about, but you know damn sure you're gonna watch it. The walls of the vortex may keep them safe from outsiders, but again, it is another spot where you can tell they had a small budget to work with. The glass is really here because there's a giant spider on the other end of it, and Dr. No has proven to us that Connery uses glass to protect himself from spiders. After having his fill of the pretentious art kids, maybe it's time to hang out with the old people and just watch Matlock for a few hours.
I seek Friend.
It's an old folks' home. They're quite used to hearing someone randomly shouting out, "I seek Friend!" However, this is where Friend has been banished to living out the rest of his life as half Max Zorin, half Max Shrek. Although they have finally realized they're in the presence of greatness. No, not because he's Sean Connery, but because he is going to bring them the gift of death, or at least change the music. It's been playing the Andrews Sisters for about 100 years. I like when the movie briefly becomes a geriatric zombie film. This is exactly what Spielberg's Kick the Can Twilight Zone segment should have been. However, if the vortex is going to be destroyed, which a betrayed friend is all for now, obviously you need to break the tabernacle.
Where is it? The tabernacle. I can't remember.
You should remember the tabernacle. I've referenced it 100 times on this show. Breaking the tabernacle won't be easy, though. You need help, and that just sounds like it would have to involve a hippie chick.
I want your help.
You want to destroy us?
Do you mind? She's got a stack of Jefferson Airplane albums and a suitcase of LSD. She's going to be busy for the next 2 weeks. As he learns the real truth of the vortex, and she learns what brought him there in the first place, sure, maybe it could have helped having Arthur Frayne there, but I'm sure he's off narrating some other weird 70s films. The 70s was an odd time for ambitious narration. He could easily be swiped out with Mr. Kite's Sgt. Pepper narration. I am Arthur Frayne. I have supplied the soldiers with magical instruments to end this world war. Will you still love God when he's 64? Don't worry, it works out. Now Mr. Kite is narrating this film. And then our boys won the war by shooting everything that moves and doing a whole lot of raping. Before journeying to the vortex, Zed has taught himself how to read and learn the truth of the floating stone head. It's actually plaster. Also, Arthur may have come up with the idea simply just by glancing at a book title.
The Wizard of Oz. Zardoz.
Look, it could be worse. He could have looked over and said, and that's when I created the god Hibbler. But even in 2293, we still have weird Amazon reviews that are broad as shit.
The Wizard of Oz was a fairy story about an old man who frightened people with a loud voice.
Yes, but wait until you see the flying monkeys. Hell, as if that weren't enough, he also seems pissed that Zardoz wanted him to stop killing and to simply enslave people.
Zardoz betrayed us. We were hunters, not farmers.
Great. New Testament Zardoz isn't nearly as bloodthirsty. Where's the fun in that? This has proven so disappointing to Zed and his gang of Danny Trejos that they came up with a plan for revenge, to sneak into the vortex, and to give this damn library some proper organizational skills. Regardless, it's 1974, so clearly they should have sex. And we're not just going to have a three-way, but a psychic three-way. Wait, hang on. This isn't the 70s. It's 2293. Stupid 90s. Oh, and he's blind now.
Come.
Do they use any excuse to get high?
I've seen men rape an old crippled woman in a wet ditch.
Huh, that's disturbing. Let's get high. See, your eyesight is back now. Eat this. You'll get high. The more you learn about the vortex's past, the more understandable that there would need to be exterminators. The brutals get very distracting when you're just trying to water your flowers. I'm surprised they were never able to penetrate this Ziploc security system.
It can't be done.
No, he ruined the vortex's freshness. Now the Eternals are more brutal than the actual brutals. Maybe that's why they want Zed destroyed. Giving them the truth of the Wizard of Oz will lead straight into the unfortunate film Under the Rainbow. There's such a headache that it's a step up to hang out with the apathetics. Yes, their power is not giving a shit, but they're still thirsty for that man meat. See? Bond sweat. The only cure for apathy. Sean Connery himself is an aphrodisiac. We all know this. Don't mind the homes being set on fire. We've got an orgy to tend to. Only one thing can make this last longer. You need to get more high. It's nice to check in again on what Connery is doing in heaven. Wait, no, this isn't heaven. They're all old and smell like Werther's Originals. Sweet death has made them all finally have a great time. Well, almost everyone.
Kiss the bride.
Hey, you said you wish you could have been in the wedding scene from On Her Majesty's Secret Service. You should have been more specific. Needless to say, Connery didn't have a great time shooting this scene.
I will take the bride.
Like hell you will. This is why he was a guest at Robin and Marion's wedding and not the bride. This was done to sneak Zed past the other Eternals. That way they can gain even more knowledge to destroy the vortex.
You will take our knowledge by osmosis, out of time.
Yep, it's kicking in. While the visuals are certainly very hypnotic throughout the film, this is also aided by the musical score. Boorman chose David Monroe, who had previously written music for Ken Russell's The Devils, to create a very medieval-sounding score for the film to contrast the futuristic atmosphere. It's no surprise that not only would Boorman later direct The Great Excalibur, but as you can probably tell, some of Excalibur was also shot on this location. Everything about this movie is art, god damn it. No, really, look, we're painting over the extras. There may be a lot of exposition in this film, but it at least presents it to us in a fascinating way, like how the old people are actually the scientists who created this world, but were banished for already being old and lame.
We seal ourselves into this. Seal ourselves here within, into this place of learning.
Also, they're the Moody Blues. When we come back, more questions.
And now it's time for Lloyd's Out of Context 911 Lone Star Clip of the Week.
Captain Tran?
Oh, well, of course there's ghosts now.
If you live an eternal life, you'll never stop finding new ways to get fucking blitzed, I guess.
Each to each, and all to the tabernacle.
And now she has brain cancer. Okay, there's only so much I can explain myself. Luckily, Arthur Frayne is back.
We've met before, I believe.
I love that you had generations of this horrific world with exterminators committing genocide against the Brutals from their god Zardoz, and all of it was just a lark from this weirdo theater guy. Zardoz is a sadistic god created out of the arts, like this post-apocalyptic future is his own painting. Frayne is a showman so bored with living forever that, let's see how this costume plays out in the Outland. Even Friend's reaction to Frayne creating this murderous horror show is, well, he is an artist. Friend is a protector of the arts, which includes Frayne's tomfoolery, while the others want to destroy all of the arts, including his creation, Zed. They're destroying statues, burning down more shit, and even through all of that,
You cannot.
nothing can destroy Sean Connery's raw sex appeal. Oh, they're gonna bang. Face to face with the Tabernacle, this really is beyond 2001, in that the Tabernacle might as well be this universe's HAL 9000.
You have me in the palm of your hand.
And he's a smartass. In this kind of movie, you just have to assume he's going to end up inside of that crystal.
You have penetrated me.
Oh, who in the vortex hasn't Zed penetrated? This movie is Connery doing more batshit versions of the Bond movies that he wasn't in, complete with visuals that could pass for the opening credit sequence of a Bond knockoff film. We had the wedding scene earlier, and now we have the key to the future, which seems like it was designed by Scaramanga in The Man with the Golden Gun. This is why you don't drop acid and go in the Carnival Funhouse. I'm not even on drugs and I'm terrified by this. It was this vision that caused the whole world to say, maybe we should cancel Woodstock 74. We'll try again in the 90s. Stupid 90s! Okay, he's going to be navigating the Hall of Mirrors for hours. Let's just have one more non-Connery Bond reference for the road.
We have all the time in the world.
It's okay. It's just his past self who is dead. Now that he's gained all of the knowledge of life and the vortex, let the old man explain it. Well, so much for that idea. Maybe Arthur's around here. Never mind, Arthur's drunk. What I love about this film is that through its crazy visuals and 70s cult speak, The movie maintains a quirky attitude and a genuine sense of humor. I don't mean, haha, unintentionally funny. No, I mean, it's clear that Borman is a man with a vision and humor. Like how once they've all been given the gift of death, they're joyful about it like it's a day of throwing a frisbee at a park.
Let's kill each other, friend. What for the god for irony? Yes. One last trick.
You learn to pay more attention when you edit a review like this, mainly because you never know if someone's tits are going to randomly pop up in the background. Some things are familiar, though. We Bond fans have been worshipping Connery for years. Be careful, though. He may shoot you. If only we knew of Frayn's love for exploitation movies, too. The Exterminators were obviously created due to their love of Robert Ginty movies. All of this bloodshed, society's destroyed, and people being happy about it seems like it's all a punchline to Frayn's elaborate joke and Borman's. Look, they're going to be shooting each other for years. Let's just bang in this cave for the rest of our lives. The film ends with such a memorable use of Beethoven's Symphony No. 7 that because I saw this movie when I was a kid, afterwards, when I'd hear it in a commercial, I'd say, why are they playing the theme to Zardoz? So life and death has been restored, which starts a new caveman era. In a sequence that Connery also hated filming because, due to accidents with the film, it had to be shot 3 times with hours of makeup before and during. And not for this guy, though. I'm getting paid an extra day's work and I don't have to put on shit. Here the film ends with Zed and Consuela living out their days thinking, should have stayed in the vortex, should have stayed in the vortex. But at least we decorated. And I think we all know where the story leads after this. That's right, Stemlow. Even though it had a relatively low budget at the time, Zardoz was still not a success at the box office, with audiences and critics hating the film at the time, to the point to where audiences who were leaving the movie would warn others in line not to see it. What's wrong, 1974? Is it not 70s enough for you? But after the movie came and went in theaters, it would become a staple on late-night TV airings where people would discover the film, leading to a critical reappraisal over time. Not that it's beloved by critics or audiences now. It's still a love-it-or-hate-it film, but it's still gained a lot more respect than it had upon release, even by people who don't even like it. It's one of those films where even if you read a positive or negative review, either one will credit the film's incredibly high ambition and compelling storyline. Again, a lot of that feedback would also be carried over to Borman's next film, Exorcist II: The Heretic. This is the kind of ambitious sci-fi I like to see, where the director thinks, I don't care what others think. It's a highly satirical look at religion and politics if created by that annoying art kid. It's gorgeous, it's funny, it's kind of creepy, and it'll stay with you for the rest of your life. Now you know why I hung up the Return to Boggy Creek poster. Literally no reason whatsoever. I don't know how to end a Zardoz review. On in his next film.
Okay. So y'all got to see the breakdown of Zardoz, right? All right then. Okay. So now, let's talk about this blood sacrifice now. So this is what Jay-Z is a part of, just in case y'all don't know. Okay. So now let's break it down, Yo Gabba style.
To answer that. Here is a ritual that Scott and every Freemason from this guy to this girl have performed. There is one Masonic Mason from this. I'll let you answer that. Here is a. So in saying all that, here we go. Is Scott Morrison a Satanist? I'll let you answer that. Here is a ritual that Scott and every Freemason from this guy to this girl have performed. There is one Masonic apron you'll never see being worn. This one. And when I bumped into it, I thought it was a fake. Until I found this in Richardson's Monitor of Freemasonry, official Masonic literature, written for Masons only. On this page, what is that head doing there? You'll find out in a sec. Let's read the description of the apron worn in this degree. Speaking of the initiates, it states, they wear white aprons sprinkled with blood red and lined and bordered with black. On the flap of the apron, a bloody arm holding a dagger, and on the apron, a bloody arm holding a bloody head by the...
Now y'all should understand my lyrics. When I be dropping jewels in there for y'all, when I be saying shit like, yeah, they be dressed in all white so the blood could be seen. Eastern Star shit. Let me run this back for y'all. Take notice. I don't care if you got friends in the lodge, them niggas ain't gonna tell you what the fuck going on. Them niggas got an oath. Anyway, let me run this piece back. Very important right here. Because it's the same type of sacrifice you see go on in the industry right in front of your eyes. Pop Smoke, Nipsey Hussle. Come on, listen. Don't let it be a Mandela effect.
And when I bumped into it, I thought it was a fake. Until I found this in Richardson's Monitor of Freemasonry. It's a fake. Until I found this in Richardson's Monitor of Freemasonry. I thought it was a fake. Until I found this in Richardson's Monitor of Freemasonry. Official Masonic literature, written for Masons only. On this page, what is that head doing there? You'll find out in a sec. Let's read the description of the apron worn in this degree. Speaking of the initiates, it states, they wear white aprons sprinkled with blood red and lined and bordered with black. On the flap of the apron, a bloody arm holding a dagger, and on the apron, a bloody arm holding a bloody head by the hair. Now this is why there's an illustration of a decapitated head. And this is going to become to a bone-chilling conclusion. So during this ritual, the candidate removes the blindfold and discovers a basin of water with a tumbler beside it. He is also astonished to find a human head lying on the floor. The master of ceremonies returns and directs the candidate to take up the knife in his right hand and the head in his left. Yes, this pope, this rock star, this pop star, this actor, this actress, and this beloved prime minister, this is what they've done. All of them, hands down. And you thought all you needed to be is talented to succeed? No, you need to belong to the secret society called Freemasonry. And believe me, when you belong to them, you belong to them. Now you tell me, can these people end up believing in Lucifer? Is that really a stretch? Carrying around a bloody head? Swearing to have your brain cooked, tongue torn out from the roots if you ever reveal anything? No, the stretch is that you think they couldn't believe in Lucifer. That's the stretch. Lucifer, the one who sets you free, remember, from sin by sinning. Can you now see the bloody spirit of Freemasonry lurking behind the veneer of charity and the veneer of Christianity? Because Scott Morrison goes to church, apparently. The Pope is a Christian, apparently. But look at these people, so-called Christians or Christians, gathered around a giant erect phallus in the middle of the Catholic square. This is Freemasonry, the demolition of morals, the creation of hypocrisy, and the demolition of true virtue. These minds are directing the future. Now, to be fair, I don't know if these heads are real heads.
But I do know that the head of Jay-Z on a Masonic Jewish dickhead. That I do know. That's real. Puppet strings on some Boule-Puppet shit, right? House nigga lollipop. That's the title of the video, right? Can you imagine how to be having Jay-Z head go up and down, up and down, up and down? Y'all gotta see the y'all gotta see the fucking oh damn, what's the name of the shit? The Rob Zombie movie, Lords of Salem. It's near it's in the end part when they were showing all of the like the popes and stuff and they was masturbating. But anyway, yeah. That's how they got Jay-Z head going. And that the chick in the movie, when you see in the end, when she was a model or ornament for them, yeah, that would be like Beyonce and all of these other fucking puppets. Yeah. You're nothing but a motherfucking Truman Show voodoo doll for these motherfuckers. Put there to cast agendas. Cast a spell of different agendas on us. Yeah, but let them keep building. Because we're about to get into something else just now. A little bit more deeper. We're about to end the show just now too. But probably going to come back with part 3. Let's go.
Future. Now, to be fair, I don't all of the Catholic Square. This is Freemasonry, the demolition of morals.
Now ask yourself this. Haven't they done that shit to us? The demolition of morals through Hollywood, entertainment, music, fashion, everything that has the motherfucking mark of the beast on it. Everything that supports the negativity. Everything about hip hop, or I'm sorry, everything about rap is negative right now. Yeah. Dr. York came in here. We had that Queen Latifah flavor unit, Kid and Play. Get what I'm saying? X-Clan. We had all of that. Jungle Brothers. Get what I'm saying? Most Def. Jaguar, right? Come on, you know what I'm saying? But now look, like I said, look in the 80s though. Let's take it back to the 80s. So Jag and Most Def, that's coming up like in the 90s and 2000s. But in the 80s, yeah. Yeah, and the Boule was like, they're gonna try to change shit around. Because the Boule work with the CIA. Yeah. And FBI. So J. Edgar Hoover, J. Gay Edgar Hoover, he's a Boule member. He's in the fraternity, in the Greeks, and in the Masonic Lodge. Okay. But yeah, they killed our morals. We got no morals in the hood no more. Why? Because of our so-called culture that was given to us by them. And they use people that look like us to shop us death culture. And we've accepted the shit for 20 to 30 years. Even if we didn't accept it, it's been shoved on our fucking face. Airwaves, radio, TV, internet, magazines. Listen, how could it not spew out in the street if you got the vampire airwaves inside your house? Come on. You got a TV in your crib? Listen, what they always say. You invite a vampire into your house, it renders you motherfucking powerless. So you put a TV in your crib, they could basically broadcast any vampire at any motherfucking moment. We on the internet, iPhone, iPad, computer, all of this shit. Listen, broadcasting vampires anytime, any moment. Like, listen, you invited them in. You decided to buy something and use something that has them on it, sucking your energy and your time. And there's an agenda going on out there. There's a war going on outside. Nobody's safe, son. For real. Rest in paradise to the bro, Prodigy. Yeah. Realize what they did to us.
The creation of hypocrisy. This is Freemasonry. The demolition of morals. The creation of hypocrisy and the demolition of true virtue. These minds are directing the future. Now, to be fair, I don't know if these heads are real heads. I never got that far to find out. But I will tell you this. All the skulls they use they're real. All the skeletons they use they're real. And they run every single noteworthy funeral home in Australia and the world. I know that personally and for a fact. Once again, you are only seeing the tip of the iceberg because I can't bring myself to tell you about what I really know of the rituals that come after the 33rd degree Freemasonry. For as much as they celebrate life in various grotesque ways, they also celebrate death in ritual form, which are the things I can't speak of to you. They have to celebrate death in order to prove that they can see things through the all-seeing eye, the one that sees above evil and above good.
Now, you might wonder why he said he can't speak about. It's not because he's afraid of an oath. He's telling you everything. And he is still going to tell you anyway. But what he's trying to tell you is that the things that he's going to fucking sit here and tell you, he might as well not tell you because you're not going to think that this shit is real. It's going to blow your fucking mind, the shit that he's going to tell. Like, listen, when Jag was saying what she was saying, ain't nobody want to believe it until bam, now, right? When I was saying what I was saying, ain't nobody want to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Griff. Ain't nobody want to believe what Griff was saying. Look where we at right now. Okay. Dr. York already proved what the fuck was going to happen. Dr. York was exposing a lot of this stuff. You know? Dr. York was telling y'all about the pedophilia that was going on with these sacrificial, you know what I'm saying, satanic masses and all these fraternities and stuff like that. Dr. York exposed it. It was in the book. And what do you think they did? You know what I'm saying? They falsely incriminated Dr. York. And whatever he was exposing about them on the highest levels, they flipped it around and put that story on him. So now it's like people look at Dr. York a certain way when Dr. York never did anything like that. But what Dr. York did was expose their rituals on the highest level, like Stanley Kubrick was trying to show y'all in Eyes Wide Shut. This, on this highest level, what they do with these kids. On some Michelle LeMay and Marina Abramovich. Y'all starting to see the real devils, real witches come the fuck out. And y'all really starting to see how weird all of this shit is. Shit that because we got morals we wouldn't do. But y'all starting to see what the fuck really going on. These people ain't like us. So like I'm saying, he's still going to tell y'all. But basically, he's just trying to say is that the shit that, like, y'all not, it's going to be too hard for y'all to fathom. But he's still going to tell y'all. So let's get it going.
The checkered floorboard, the one see things through the all ritual form. Celebrate life in rituals that come after the 33rd degree and the world. I know that personally. Noteworthy funeral home in Australia and the world. I know that personally and for a. But I will tell you this. Directing the future. Now, to be fair, I don't know if these heads do this, real heads. Now, to be fair, I don't know if these heads are real heads. I never got that far to find out. But I will tell you this. All the skulls they use they're real. All the skeletons they use they're real. And they run every single noteworthy funeral home in Australia and the world. I know that personally and for a fact. Once again, you are only seeing the tip of the iceberg because I can't bring myself to tell you about what I really know of the rituals that come after the 33rd degree Freemasonry. For as much as they celebrate life in various grotesque ways, they also celebrate death in ritual form, which are the things I can't speak of to you. They have to celebrate death in order to prove that they can see things through the all-seeing eye, the one that sees above evil and above good, the checkered floorboard where things kill each other to live, where life is cruel, where morals are broad. There is no sin. There is only nature. See, these Masonic rituals are designed to desensitize the candidate further and further in preparation for the raw truth of Satanism, the truth which is plainly stated by the Grand Pontiff of Universal Freemasonry. Lucifer is the light bearer, and that you should doubt it not, from their own literature and from their own mouths. Until finally the candidate's introduction into the royal art of Freemasonry, witchcraft, the ancient craft. Why do you think that witchcraft has disappeared? It never disappeared. It was hidden, forced to go into hiding by the appearance of Jesus on the human scene. Another reason why he's passionately hated. And soon, him and his ways will be done away with in this new world. And so will your rights. You still don't believe me? You're still doubting all the evidence, like the Freemasons are counting on you to doubt. Well, remember from the Encyclopedia of American Religions, the continuing impact of speculative modern Freemasonry provided fertile soil in which new magical orders could grow. Watch this 2-minute clip. I can vouch for every single thing you hear come from the former Masons' mouths.
In the initiation in Freemasonry, we had to be recommended by another Mason. Well, in order to join witchcraft, you have to be first screened. You have to be recommended by somebody currently in witchcraft.
Well, when I was initiated, I was blindfolded and bound by a rope, and on your bare chest was thrust the point of a spear.
In witchcraft, we were initiated through a very involved ritual, initiation ceremony, wherein the candidate was led blindfolded, bound by a rope to the edge of the magic circle.
And the rope is around your neck and you're leaned forward. And up front, at the eastern end of the building, is a person who's a worshipful master. And you kneel down before him as if he were a god.
You were met by the high priest or high priestess at that time, usually with a sword to your chest.
When I went to enter the lodge, a sharp object was put to my left breast. And I would warn that should I reveal any of the secrets of Freemasonry, to know what to expect.
When you're presented before the high priest, a sword is held against your chest, and you actually take a blood oath, promising to remain faithful to the secrets of witchcraft.
Well, when you are in the room, this blindfold is taken away from you, and this is a time when they say that you're coming from darkness into light.
During the initiation ceremony, the initiate is led by the lieutenant of the high priest and is challenged at the edge of the circle by someone saying, "Who goes there?" And the answer is, "One from the world of darkness."
In Masonry, the prayers are ended with "Salute thee."
Oh, and one of the other aspects of, or distinctives of the craft was that we would always end any spell or ritual where we released the powers, where the power was released with the word "so mote it be."
By now, this should sound like a stupid question, but why do you think that the initiation ceremonies into witchcraft are almost identical to that of Freemasonry? I'm not even going to answer that. Come on, people, wake up with me. Here's Kylie Minogue, a Freemason, okay? Hidden hand of Freemasonry and the one-eye symbolism of the god of her religion. Now here she is giving the vow of silence, but what the masses fail to see is what's written on the book she's holding. Witchcraft, the royal art of Freemasonry. This is what her vow of silence is referring to in the picture. Yes, Kylie Minogue is a witch. And if you're still that deluded by the magic wand that is television, entertainment, movies, media, and whatnot, then you'll no doubt fail to use the incredible eyes that God gave you, from which to see the real world with, the evil world, where Satanists are at the helm. The ban on witchcraft was only officially lifted in England in the 50s, after more than 1,500 years. So that tells you who's in control now. And when I give you a glimpse into witchcraft in a minute, you'll see why it's evil and why it should be anything but legal, even when using it for so-called good, because the well they draw from is poisoned. But thanks to propaganda, the craft of the witch has been absorbed into the realm of fantasy. Justin Timberlake here is also referring to magic in this cover art, with the all-seeing eye looking through the number of their god. Magic. Magic is a much smoother and more acceptable word than witchcraft, that other word. That word still retains its ferociousness, its true character, but that word has been sterilized. That word isn't real to you anymore. You can't feel it for what it really is. Or if you do, your mind has isolated it, confined it to some small groups of unimportance scattered here and there over this diverse world. And so it's nothing to be feared or concerned about. But that's the furthest thing from the truth. Now, some witches want to say that witchcraft isn't Satanism. That's either more delusion or misdirection, as confirmed here by Anton LaVey in the Companion to the Satanic Bible, when speaking of the followers of the Witchcraft Not Satanism school. He writes very accurately that they cannot afford to admit to an affinity with anything that bears the name Satan. He knows where the power of witchcraft comes from. Now, does that mean that Justin Timberlake is a Satanist because of his symbolism and the use of his word alluding to witchcraft in his artwork? Well, yes, actually, that's correct. He is. Here's a quote from one of his songs. You want to see who else is in good company with these famous idols? Suzanne Atkins. Same sign, same religion, Satanism. Do they all have to admit it in the English language for you to believe me? Or can the symbols they use finally be enough for you? Look at what another legendary Freemason, Arthur E. Wade, states. Out of evil comes good. And the confusion of tongues gave rise to the ancient practice of Masons conversing without the use of speech. Out of evil comes good, so it's good to do evil. That's what he's saying. See, I'm trying to include you into the conversation that the Freemasons are having with each other in public via symbolism, unbeknownst to you. Listen to what famous US footballer Tom Brady said regarding his wife.
So, man, I listened to her. And right after the game, she said, see, I did a lot of work. You do your work, I do mine. She said, you're lucky you married a witch. I'm just a good witch.
Well, this is Tom Brady. And this is his wife. Both initiated into the secret society. Of course they are. Wait, she's not displaying the one-eye symbol of the Freemasons, is she? That's just art, isn't it? Well, no, it's not. She's a witch, and her husband just told you she was. Here's Steve Miller's front cover to the famous song Abracadabra. And he covers his eye because he's a member of the one-eyed religion. And abracadabra is a legitimate word used in witchcraft. Here it is in the 100-year-old Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. Why would the word abracadabra be in the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry, the fraternity that runs charities, hospitals, nursing homes, and that secretly supply us with popes, presidents, prime ministers, kings and queens, and the bulk of our entertainers? Why? You know, I really think it's time to show you what the Satanists dressed as Freemasons are going to do to you and the world to finally establish their new world, their utopia. And this is going to be the segue into that. This is my last practical example of Freemasonry's satanic roots. And then I'll close this presentation with the most shocking thing you'll see or hear. You probably won't care, but to the precious few who remain, I will send you off with the greatest and most beautiful shock of all. This is Jay-Z inside his Masonic Lodge. You can see the Masons in aprons in front of him. This is where Jay-Z takes his sick oaths of silence, kneels down in front of other men, and calls them most worshipful master, an appalling title to give to a man on this planet. Jay-Z the Freemason writes songs like this. This one's called Lucifer.
Yeah. Beautifully well done. Thank you. All right. I must take a bow. Who said that one? Rihanna? I can't fucking remember. But I'm on a roll because we rolling. Live action. Real shit. Yeah. No doodle brown, but we exposing the real shit. The real doodle brown going down, you know, with the one-eyed penis going inside a booty hole that looked like it lost an eye and need a one eye coming through it. Pause. I would never do that. But them niggas on that type level, right? They on that type level. They be hitting all type high notes. Y'all heard Meek Mill, right? I ain't think that shit was real, but that shit is real. Yeah, I was like, nah, that shit ain't real. But nah, that shit is real. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Diddy was all listen. I know he got down like that. I just didn't think that the audio was real, but it was. I ain't never heard it. And then when I heard it, I was like, shit. That's Meek Mill voice. But shit. Wow. But yeah, people. This is what Jay-Z, Jigga Z got going on. You know that, right? This is what Jay-Z got going on. And shit, let's check something else out too. Because this is how I'm going to start off the next video. We're going to get into we're going to get it in. But I want to add this into the end of this video. Well, hold on. Okay. Okay. So.
Charlie Baltimore.
Watching.
So now you signed Cameron, you signed Charlie Baltimore. You also signed Dutch and Spade, Major Figures. I guess you tried to sign Beanie Siegel.
I tried to sign the whole group, the whole Gilly, everybody.
Yeah.
You know, I was in the game. I tried to sign Mace. I tried to sign Shine.
Murder Inc.
Yeah. I tried to sign everybody. I tried to sign Cash Money. It was too much money. Jacob was bringing me everything. Ludacris, everybody. We had a shot at everybody. We was just, you know, they didn't fund us the right way.
Another member that was supposed to be in Junior Mafia early on was Foxy Brown.
Foxy Brown.
And I've heard rumors about this.
Yeah.
Different versions of it.
Yeah.
Okay. And this was before the Foxy Jay-Z song, the Ain't No?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
1,000%.
So she was like 15 at the time?
Yeah, she was a kid.
She was a kid.
She was a kid. They were all kids. They were all Nas, Jay, Big, all of them kids.
Okay. Well, Foxy was around, but so was Lil' Kim.
Yes.
But Lil' Kim rapped very different back then.
Something strange right there. This the same guy right here, Rivera. They got Unentertainment or Unentertainment, whatever they call it, that Cameron was a part of, or Cameron was supposed to be a part of, and Biggie was supposed to be a part of, and they said that that's where Biggie was going to go to when he was going to leave Bad Boy. Nah. But anyway, listen, this that same guy that Jacob York did dirty, because Jacob York had the wow. Listen, it's a lot to this. Jacob York set up his daddy, lied on his daddy. Jacob York tried to get this nigga lined up, get him out the way. But Jay-Z ends up getting in trouble for it, so that puts Jay-Z in a situation where now he can get blackmailed. So you see how Jacob just setting everybody up. But anyway, so now Jay-Z in position. So we'll get to Jacob later though. Plays a very big part in this, because if y'all don't know that Jacob York is Little Kim's manager, gave y'all Little Kim, gave y'all Biggie Smalls, gave y'all Junior Mafia. That's Jacob York. I love when you call me Big Papa. That's Jacob. Big Papa is Jacob York. Yeah. So there's always names that be missing out when it comes to a lot of things. Like Diddy name was always supposed to be known because he was Bad Boy. He's supposed to be a fall guy eventually when the time comes. You know what I'm saying? The names of the companies that these Jewish niggas give these niggas is already part of the Truman Show. So the name is going to tell you exactly what position and role they playing in the Truman Show. What's the agenda for them? Yeah. Death Row, Bad Boy, Rockefeller. You already see where Jay-Z at. Like, he's sitting up there like Rockefellers, right? Like Rothschilds, right? All right, then. But he's not one of them, but he's a puppet for them. But anyway, point being that I'm trying to say is that when Jay-Z did that song with R. Kelly, Jigga Not Found Guilty, however the lyrics go for that shit. He was going to court because this guy right here on the screen got stabbed up. So you would think that this nigga would be going in on Jay-Z, because Jay-Z and even Jacob and Tata, because I heard it was Tata that did the juxing, so they say, because, but I don't know. But anyway, according to him, he went down to police. He got police statements. There's a whole police report about it. And like I said, this is why Jay-Z had to go to court. And this is why that whole song was Jigga Not Found Guilty. Like, everybody from my era know that Jay-Z was going to court for this whole shit. But anyway, so you would expect him to come here and drop some truth. Like, he got some epic shit to say. I'm tired of keeping my mouth closed forever. But nah, it seems like Jay-Z got a hold of these niggas, especially if you coming on Vladimir the Impala's TV. Vlad the Impala, Mr. Vladdy. So if y'all know my lyrics in my song, when I say Mr. Vlad the Impala, I'll pay you in water waves. Now, anyway, that's some old shooting shit. I'm just throwing the witchcraft voodoo right back up on you anyway. But if y'all know my song, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I've been hated and exposing this fucking vulture, Vlad, for years. But anyway, so this guy is on Vlad, but seems like his mouth is being controlled, because he, like I said, he's on Vlad's spot, Jewish spot. Jay-Z used to move snowflakes by the OZ. Oh yeah, he used to move this cocaine stuff for the Jews, and they put him in a musical seated position so he can continue to be looking like a cocaine top figure, signing different artists that promote this cocaine music. And there you go. They're selling it through the music. They're selling it to our mind. And look at the downfall. Exactly. Morals and dogma. Yeah. Some Freemason shit, right? Yeah. So, as Jaz-O was exposing Jay-Z, fucking with them Jews and the Masons and fucking with the other side and all shit like that, what happened? Jay-Z ended up signing Jaz-O. And now we don't hear nothing from Jaz-O no more. Now Jaz-O talk good about Jay-Z. But Jaz-O was going in on Jay-Z before. You see how like that shit work? Because Rothschild's like, nah, we gotta get him out the way. Because he really exposing Jay-Z. It's a difference when you sit there and say Jay-Z a bitch ass nigga, he a snitch, he a sellout. Like, okay, they don't, Rothschilds don't care about that. But once you start saying he in bed with the Masons and the Jews, now, yeah. Remember, it took Jay-Z like years before he finally answered this Masonic Illuminati rumor. And it took Angie Martinez to sit there and say, what's this, Masonic Illuminati thing that you're saying that you're a part of? I don't even know what that is. They tried to deny it then. But anyway, we know it's here. You see Jay-Z in the lodge. Don't let these niggas lie to you. Remember, they got a whole oath. They move in secrecy. Mum's the word. They keep the finger on the lips. They don't want to end up like a mummy. They know they mentally dead, but they don't want to end up physically dead. That's how them niggas fucking scared. Walk and live, talk and boom, dead. You get me? Yeah. That's some Masonic shit out in the Caribbean also, if y'all don't know. How the Boule stroll. Prince Hall Free. Listen, the Sound Clash fraternity was started by Freemasonry. Let Ricky Trooper tell you the truth on that shit. And Mataran tell you how that shit go. I was bred by, listen. Thank you, big bro Mataran. I was bred by real ones. You know what I'm saying? Richard Thomas. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Baby Fierce. Lion Fierce from King Addies. You get me? I know a whole bunch of, listen. Not only just my family, but listen, all around, like, I had a whole, if you want to call them angels, I had a whole bunch of angels around me my life. I had demons too around me, but I'm just saying. Listen. So like how he ended up shutting down Jaz-O's mouth, now it seems like he shut down his mouth. Because this same nigga that got stabbed up, whatever, because of Jay-Z and because of Jacob York, here we go. He's, Jacob was bringing me everything. Well, but listen, yeah, Jacob was bringing him everything. I'm glad he's keeping that part real because y'all need to know Jacob's part. He likes to be hidden. The Sheriff Howard Seals and, Ashley Royals and Southern Poverty District and the JDL. Listen, they like to keep him in secrecy. You get what I'm saying? But anyway, he's behind a lot of your Chris Browns and your Rihanna feuds and your Coochie Trends and your Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, Kirk and Rashida. Yeah, Jacob York is behind a lot of that. King of Diamonds, all of that stuff. Anyway, so this guy right here, this is his chance to air out truth. Come on. Like this makes me just question anybody that goes on Vlad now because it's just like, we don't know every story. But when we do know stories and we see something just kind of fishy, it's like, huh? It's like I've been watching Trap Law for a minute. Shout out to Trap Lord, but a middle finger to you also, because you ain't nothing but a culture vulture. But I still watch your shit. I mean, I watch it like Unsolved Mysteries. But peep this though. I was watching Trap Lord for a minute. I learned about the whole the UK shit from him, the UK drills, you know, shit that was going on. I even learned about the Julio Fulio. Well, I ain't gonna say I learned about the Julio Fulio, but I was watching the Julio Fulio shit because I was living in Florida around them times anyway. You know, Miami. You get me? Dade County, Miami, Naranja, Homestead, Waterside. You get me? Them sides I was living. You know what I mean? But so I'm checking in the Julio Fulio. So I was watching a lot of stuff on there, on his shit. And you know, I was like, okay. But then when it came down to the Brooklyn GDs versus the Brooklyn Crips, and he started talking about the Ebbsfield and all this other stuff. But just once he got into that Brooklyn shit with the Crips and the GDs and the Bloods, like that's when I said, hold up, nah, this nigga, he got it wrong. He got like 22%, you know, like 22 G's. He got like 22% right. And he got like swear like 78% wrong. And that just made me sit there and be like, yo, that's crazy. I can call him out saying that he's wrong because I know the story to this. So just imagine all these other videos that I'm watching that I don't even know the real backstory to, that he could only be 22% right about. Now, I can't prove that he's wrong about everything, but I'm just saying in my case, I know the story. So I'm like, damn, somebody that I was watching, I was like, yo, I'm there like, yo, y'all gotta watch this shit. He be on point with everything. And then I come here and I see this, I'm like, damn, he was wrong about this like a lot of way, but he was there going. So it's like, damn, I don't know all the Chicago stories, but Chicago niggas out there correcting a nigga. And I'm like, damn, so same thing here. So a lot of people don't know the backstory with Rivera, Jacob York, Jay-Z, P. Diddy, Biggie Smalls, Junior Mafia, and as you heard earlier, that what, Little Kim and her whole team, Masons and what? Eastern Stars. You get what I'm saying? And Damon World Hardy was not talking about Dr. York. Dr. York was exposing all of that stuff. I mean, yeah, we might have put on the costume and the cloak to look like the image so that this way hallway monitors don't come after him. You get what I'm saying? He had to put on the same outfit while he exposing it so this way them niggas don't come after him. But Dr. York was exposing all of that shit. All the different religions. Satanists, the lodges, the Boule, the Jews, all of that. So, like I'm saying, so when it comes down to this guy, Rivera, it seems that he's not going to expose anything because he's there talking like good about Jacob. And like I said, backstory that people don't know, like who's this guy? I was like, who's Rivera? A lot of people have heard about him. Now they see him, but it's just like, who's Jacob York? Yeah. Go into like, this whole thing that I have here is a Jacob York thing. You're gonna see all through Little Kim shit. You get what I'm saying? All through this shit. Jacob York. You get what I'm saying? Biggie, Jacob York, and you see exactly right here what we're saying with Little Kim's ex-boyfriend Damon World Hardy. When we played the Wendy Williams. When we played the Wendy Williams interview with him, and like I said, what he said Little Kim's team, or the people who Little Kim is under, who she fuck with, is Eastern Stars and Masons. You know, Jay-Z, P. Diddy, and he even named white people. You know what I'm saying? So he was not talking about Dr. York. He was talking about Jacob York. And Little Kim, he was talking about them really fucking with the fucking other side. They work for Satan, Lucifer. these fraternities. And it's some same fraternities that ended up killing him. We're going to get into him too. Rest his soul, rest in paradise. But you get what I'm saying? So that goes all the way there to bring you all the way here that who the fuck, what the fuck is going down? You get what I'm saying? And Jay-Z come from a Dr. York camp. Remember, he switched to the other side. Who switched to the other side first? Jacob York. Jacob York was in Jay-Z and was in Jay-Z and Jazzo video way back in the days. And now Jay-Z, you get what I'm saying? So it's like you can't talk bad about Jay-Z or Leo or these Jews. Why you can't talk bad about Jay-Z? Because that's Leo's top puppet right now. That's them Jews' top puppet. They did a lot of work to make black people kind of respect and love Jay-Z. That's their top puppet. They're already getting rid of Diddy. They ain't got time to make another top puppet. You get what I'm saying? Yo got it, you got I. Illumination, Illuminati on. I don't know if y'all got that. That's what my song is. Television. Television. TV. They made Jay-Z in every state. You know, TV, they made a Jay-Z in every state. Yo Gotti, you got I. Illumination, Illuminati on. Yeah. Yo Gotti. Split it up. You got I. You know, like Illuminati I? Yeah. Illumination. But split up illumination at the end. Illuminati on. You get what I'm saying? That's my fucking song. That's my fucking lyrics. Overstand when I'm dropping the shit that I'm dropping. I'm here teaching shit. I'm not out here trying to drop ill fucking lines and lyrics like, yo, that shit was ill. Like, no. My shit just sound ill, but I'm delivering the fucking truth at all times. I ain't got to worry about crafting it, but that shit gonna hit hard. That shit gonna lick hard. You get me? All right, then. So check me. So like I said, so with him denying, he making Jacob York look good. He making Jay-Z look good. Because as Vlad is going into this whole rumor thing about Jay-Z, you know, was fucking Foxy Brown back in the days, which I already know. A lot of people are. I grew up around Foxy. My mom's know Foxy's moms. I grew up with Inga. You get me? Me and her was in New Orleans 97 or 98? I can't remember which one of them years. I think it was 97 or 98. One of them years. Me and her was in New Orleans same time at homecoming for LSU, Louisiana State College. This is either 1997 or 1998. It's one of them. You get what I'm saying? I can't remember what year it was, but me and her was down there same time. Genuine was there. You get what I'm saying? That's when I linked up with 8-Ball, MJG, Gangsta Boo. Rest in peace to my big sister, Gangsta Boo. Well, we around the same age, Gangsta Boo. Anyways, I'm saying my big sister. But you get what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Gangsta Boo. Good peoples to me. Shout out to Mia X. Good peoples to me. You get what I'm saying? But Master P and all them other niggas, fuck niggas. Don't worry, I got stories to tell y'all. When I tell y'all about some Alpha Phi Alpha Greek fraternity and Boule shit, like listen, I've been there. If y'all don't know who behind Master P, it's Alpha Phi Alpha. Listen, I was there to start this motherfucker career. You know what I'm saying? One of my cousins, I ain't even gonna say his name, but he's a Tesla person, very close friends with the Tesla guy also. You know, but my cousin, which I'm not gonna say his name, you know what I'm saying? But my cousin, he's Alpha Phi Alpha. He's all of that. But my cousin, he got married to an Alpha Kappa Alpha who's related to another Alpha, Alpha Kappa Alpha, in line between love hate, Lynn Whitfield. You get what I'm saying? And her mother is what? The Alpha Kappa Alpha. And also not only is Lynn Whitfield mother Alpha Kappa Alpha, but also Lynn Whitfield's mother is the one that created the Lynx movement, or the Lynx Foundation, the Lynx Club for the 1%ers, the black elites. Yeah. So she's a Rothschild, a Jewish philanthropist project puppet, in the form of, they give her title here, a black entrepreneur. You get what I'm saying? So when it's coming down to dealing with these guys on all levels, it's Boule stuff. I'm trying to tell y'all. But like I said, so I got some stuff to tell y'all, but it'll be coming. So when I'm telling y'all about stuff, it's not just from a research point of view, it's from a experience point of view also, and a background point of view also. But so y'all got to understand how these people move secretly. But like I said, I know Inga, I know Foxy. I know, like, me and Foxy, same age. Okay? Same age. I'm 79, she's 78. I mean, that's the year that we born. You get what I'm saying? She is a few months older than me. A few months. So when she was 15 and I was 15, or when she was 15 and I was 14, what was Jay-Z? Let me see. I'm born 79. Jay-Z born 69. Jay-Z 10 years older than me. Yeah. That's how that shit go. Jay-Z 10 years older than me. So he 10 years older than her. You get what I'm saying? What, 9.5 months older than her? Because she a few months older than me? Listen. So Jay-Z was 25 when she was 15. Digging out. And that's why she did like, ain't no nigga like the one I got. No one can fuck me better. Now, what is a 15-year-old doing speaking like that? What is a 15-year-old doing speaking like that? Ain't no nigga like the one I got. No one can fuck you better. Sleeps around, but it gives me a lot. Keeps you in diamonds and leather. I forgot the fucking lyrics, though. It's been years, though. Shout out to Siobhan, my ex-girlfriend from way back in the days when I was 15 years old. 1995. Yeah, she was playing that shit all the time. Like, all the time. You know? But yeah. So the point I'm trying to get at is like, yeah, who's saving these niggas? What kind of eyes wide shut going on? What kind of eyes wide shut grooming going on? You know what I'm saying? What have these elites put their children into? What is these Boule people a part of when you're in these fraternities? Oh, this is what you do with your children. You got to put them into these things. Oh, I get it. Because regular fucking people don't send their kids there. Only people in these fraternities, whether it's in the blue collar world or if it's in the street underworld, because it's all still connected, right? Both sides of the coin. You got the black pope and a white pope. You got the Jesuit pope and you got the pope in the same fucking crib. Pope got the Bible on this side. And you know what? They got the 9-foot fucking tall devil's fucking Bible on the other side of fucking Vatican City House. The devil's Bible is in Vatican's house, in the Pope's house. Yeah. They control both sides. Do they tell you that? No, you got to watch History Channel to learn his story that he gonna tell you. Who knows what the fuck he left out or how much shit he rearranged and ain't fucking telling you. Matter of fact, did he make up the whole shit that he telling you? Anyway, what the fuck possessed this nigga to keep his mouth shut the fuck? Acting like, oh, they was all kids then. Nigga, let me listen, Jay-Z probably older than you. Listen, Jay-Z older than Jacob York. And you and Jacob York was running Unentertainment. So hold on, let me check, see how old Un Rivera is. Let me look at this shit real quick. Un Rivera. Let me see. Lance Un Rivera. Let me see. Let me see how old you is, guy. Let me see how old you is, fucking guy. All right. Let me find out you trying to be like Tahuti. Like Tahuti, you got no birthday? God damn, you on Wikipedia with no birthday? Hold on, how fucking old is you? Is you even human? Hold on. Hold on. You just sent down Anunnaki, nigga. Hold on. Where your birthday? Hold on. Over here. Hold on. Just in case y'all don't see what I'm looking at. Okay, hold on. Where the fuck? It's his birthday. How old is you? Major figures, that's Gilly and them. Queen Latifah, Flavor Unit. Exactly. So yeah, Un Rivera is from our camp. His Flavor Unit was Nubian Nation. Now look what they see. Just like how Jay-Z is on the devil's side, so is Queen Latifah now on the devil's side. Listen, I got a whole Queen Latifah Ladies First documentary. If y'all don't know how she started from the Nubian Nation. Yeah, Ladies First, and who you calling a bitch? UNITY, where you and I tie. Yes, exactly. All of that good stuff. Nubian Nation. But then when Hollywood got her and started trying to make her take the oath and made her take the oath, she started getting groomed, and she started grooming her fans too, as they went through the Truman Show, female Truman Show transition with her, because she took the devil's oath and left the Nubian Nation, and she was on the other side. And she went to what? House Party 2, where that was still representing us. But if you notice, she went in there as the Greek fraternity. And it was showing you that how in these Greek fraternities is nothing but lesbian shit that separate y'all. Witchcraft, lesbian shit to separate y'all. And then look what happened to Kid. All them fraternity niggas, all they wanted to do was just fuck his head up and fuck his bitch. That's all. You get what I'm saying? And they ain't like that shit. So Hollywood was like, hold up, listen. Y'all got too many Dr. York slick moves that y'all pulling in these goddamn movies here. Exposing boulets and shit. No. So they took her ass and threw her in Hollywood said, nah, we're going to take you, put you on the other side, hope. And what they did with her was, set it off. They made her a dyke. She had, robbing shit. And then she became so famous off of that she was kind of, stained with that dyke image. And then they really, it was like, oh, y'all were doing a slick move trying to show, no, we're going to make this bitch a dyke for real. Come over to this side, dyke for real. And that's what they did. So she went from exposing it to now being that shit. And there's nothing wrong with being a whatever. If that's your choice, that's your choice. But the whole point is that in those movies before, House Party was trying to show you what was going on secretly and give you subliminal truth. But when, like I said, when she went to Hollywood, set it off, she going to them boule niggas now. Boule niggas made that movie. You know what I'm saying? And then it was Boule money behind it. Who don't care who directed it, but it was Boule money and Boule production behind that movie. Set it off, and they made her a dyke. It's still in the image, and it went from like, you know, that whole shit when it was like, who you calling a bitch? UNITY. Because remember, she was doing the anti. She was doing the reverse to what Apache was doing. Because Apache was talking about he want a gangster bitch. You get what I'm saying? But I think Apache was down with Flavor Unit too. So, but it's kind of like, you know, a play being said. But anyway, but that's what the answer was about. But then look what they did. Like, oh, y'all trying to wake up people with messages. Y'all trying to do it sneakily. Oh, hold up. So they took her, threw her in there, and they really made her a gangster bitch and a dyke all in one. They said, kill two birds with one stone. House party 2 and that UNITY, who you calling a bitch? We gonna kill that in 2 birds, 1 stone. Ha-da! In one movie. That's what they did with her. And then after that movie, where did she go? I can't remember every other role after that, but I got a whole documentary on it, though. I did. I got to go back and check it. I did that shit years ago. Years, like almost 15, almost 20 years ago. That shit crazy. I probably got to update it. But yeah, definitely. So wow. Okay, so yeah, he definitely from our camp. But yeah, look at her. Yep. Dana Elaine Owens. Wow. Dana Elaine. Wow. Yeah, we are going to do some research on you, girlfriend. We're going to do some research on you, girl. Whew. Because when I find something on you, you go, girl. You already know. You go, girl. Okay. Nature of a sister. Yeah, I see that. Exactly. These was good times. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So forgot who we was looking up. Oh yeah, Rivera. Trying to find out his age, right? Yeah. Yeah, it says it right here though. On October 21st, Jay-Z pled guilty to a 3rd-degree assault charge and was sentenced to 3 years probation. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? For the Rivera thing. The incident. Hey, let's read it. On December 2nd, 1999, Rivera was stabbed by a hip-hop entrepreneur. These weird-ass fucking philanthropist words. Entrepreneur, Jay-Z, at the release party for Q-Tip's album Amplified at the now closed Kit Kat Club in Times Square. The incident arose over the alleged bootlegging of Jay-Z's album Volume 3, Life in My Times, of Sean Carter, before its release on December 28th. In October 2001, Jay-Z pled guilty to 3rd-degree assault charge and was sentenced to 3 years probation. Yeah. Oh, and in early 2023 interview, DJ Vlad, Rivera claimed Jay-Z falsely took responsibility for the stabbing, clarifying that the rapper did not commit the crime towards him. Yeah, because it's like, okay, yeah, Jay-Z gave the order. So why did Jay-Z get 3 years probation? You get what I'm saying? He here to make Jay-Z look good now. He not here to expose shit. Well, hold up. Let me go back. I'm trying to find out this guy's age. Hold on. Before we even go anywhere. How old is he? Yeah, this is that album. It's crazy when they was making the conspiracy album, they was coming up with the conspiracy to lie on Dr. York. Jacob York was, yep. Yeah. And then Dipset, you know, diplomatic immunity album where Dr. York wasn't granted his diplomatic immunity. You know, there's so many moves that they pull to lie on Dr. York and fuck up his case. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dr. York was really trying to help his people, help us out. All type of people. You know what I'm saying? People that want truth. Black, white, didn't matter. Like, truth is truth. Everybody read Dr. York's books. Black, white. But anyway, we're going to get to this right now. Free Dr. York. Y'all know what it is. But I'm still trying to find out this man's age. How old is he? This is crazy. Mm-hmm. Angela Burt. Faith Evans. It's crazy. You cannot find this guy's age. Okay, Lance Rivera. The Perfect Holiday. Percentage. Charlie Murphy, Crash Comedy. How old are you, though? Director, writer, producer. Jacob York probably got you right next to him, right along with Jay-Z. Yeah, because Jacob York ain't nothing but a puppet for these damn Masons and Jews anyway. Because they used him to lie on his father, to falsely incriminate his father. It made all of them people watch the Charles Manson documentary and say, yeah, everything about Charles Manson make that Dr. York. And everything Charles Manson people went through, that'll be you. And that's what they did. And they came up with a whole crafted story. This is why nothing really makes sense in the whole case. When y'all check it out, you got all of these so-called victims, but these victims said that they're not victims because they said that nothing happened to them. They said that they was coerced. They said that they was forced by their parents and FBI agents to say these things, but nothing ever happened to them. Countless different people that have videos that said that nothing ever happened. They got recanted statements, said that nothing happened. They was forced to say these things. You know, they're all grown now. But anyway, said free Dr. York. Still can't find this guy's age, man. Damn, this is crazy. Yo, if anybody out there know Lance Rivera's age, please put it in the comment section. Okay, but let me finish playing this so I can end this video. All right, let's go. Let's play this. Like I said, Jay-Z is 10 years older than Foxy Brown. So let's not get it like they was little kids. Anyway, listen.
Jay kid.
She was a kid.
She was a kid. They were all kids. They were all now.
Tom Song, the 8 No.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Heard the Foxy Jay-Z song, the Ain't No?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
1,000%.
So she was like 15 at the time?
Yeah, she was a kid.
She was a kid.
She was a kid. They were all kids. They were all Nas, Jay, Big, all of them kids.
Okay. Well, Foxy was around, but so was Lil' Kim.
Yes.
But Lil' Kim rapped very different back then.
Yes.
What does she sound like?
Well, she sounded like when I first heard her rap, Jacob York actually let me hear her, told her to rap for me. And that's when I put her in the group, Junior Mafia. Because, you know, all this other story you'd have heard, that's the wrong story. We're going to tell it all in the right context. But he said, listen to her, and when she raps, she sound like Fredro from Onyx, right? But I was a marketing guy, right? So I'm saying, man, you see this adorable, beautiful little girl, and she had the presence of Biggie. Like she had it like that, right? And Big hated it. He was like, no, hell no, right? No, she sounds like a boy. And I'm saying, but that's, you know, that's the aggression. Like, and he's like, hell no, right? Big did not start liking her vocal tone. Not that she couldn't rap. He loved her as an artist and image, but her vocal tone until he heard her rap on Backstabs. When he heard her sound like a girl, that's when he was like, now I want to fuck you on a record, like listening to you.
I remember you telling me that early on, Big would kind of mess with Kim a little bit and say, "Oh, I'm going to sign Foxy instead of you."
Yeah, because he thought Foxy was really dope. Like he was, like we were all one big happy family. It went left. It got that there was an incident with some AK-47s was pulled out. And it was war getting ready to happen in the hood between the two factions of Kim and Foxy, because she had some guys from the hood that was managing her, and you know, all of those things, you know. So, but the real fallout came with Thelma and Louise when we were trying to put that record together. It just, you know, it was there. It was.
Do you see what the Luciferians, when they said, when he said Little Kim, what did Little Kim, listen, when he said Little Kim is an Eastern Star and her whole clique is Masons, Jacob York and all of these Leo Cohen ass Jewish ass niggas, like, look who she a puppet for. Look at the album that they had her and Foxy supposedly trying to fucking do. And it probably was hard as fuck because of all the crazy, torturous shit that they went through at that young age. That's probably why the fuck that shit probably couldn't fucking work. Listen to the name, Thelma and Louise. Thelema and Lucifer. Lucifer. You get what I'm saying? Lucifera. Diana Lucifera. Thelema, Lucifera. Thelema and Lucifera. Listen, y'all gotta know exactly what was being done in front of our eyes. Y'all seen everything that the homie from Australia, the famous guy, you know, X Factor winner, pop star winner, all of that. Went through all of that. Top of the charts, you know, all of that guy. You seen everything that he told y'all about. This ain't no bullshit. Yeah. Thelma and Louise. Yeah. And he said, yeah, it was Thelma and Louise, right? And then it was guns and all of this other stuff with one fraction and another fraction. You know, wow. Who was Foxy's peoples? There's these fraternities everywhere. But listen, Damon World Hardy ain't want to get down with that shit. What he told y'all. He did not. They tried to come in. He did not want to get down with that shit. You get what I'm saying? He probably would have been a nigga on the album cover of Thelma and Louise with both them bitches. One on the left, one on the right. But listen, I'm trying to tell you, it's a whole set of shit that was supposed to go down. Like I'm telling you, shout out to Damon World Hardy. Rest in paradise. There's a lot that he was trying to tell y'all. There's a lot behind this story. I'm here to shed light on both sides. Well, nah, let me not even use that word, because that's that Illuminati word. Like, I ain't trying to fucking blind y'all. I ain't trying to talk that shit like, yeah, if it's dark and ain't the lights out, I ain't put on the light. Nah, listen. Nah. I'm here to give y'all the truth. Straight up. Now let's run that back before I end this show.
Of Kim and Foxy, and they left one big happy. She thought Foxy was really dope. Like he was, like we were all one big happy family. It went left. It got there was an incident with some AK-47s was pulled out, and it was war getting ready to happen in the hood between the two factions of Kim and Foxy, because she had some guys from the hood that was managing her, and all of those things, so but the real fallout came with Thelma and Louise when we were trying to put that record together. It just, it was there. It was everybody was, like you probably heard the record with, that Jay had wrote for Foxy at that time. And, Foxy had made her commitment to the record. And Kim was just like, it just went south from there. And that's why their relationship still hasn't been mended, because they were sisters at one time, same age, it wasn't no Biggie. One thing about Biggie, he knew how to keep everybody together. He knew what his vision was. Nas created the fallout between Nas and Biggie came behind him not really wanting to do, okay, Nas want to be Nas, right? They competitive, right? So it's rap. Who's the best? Who's the best? Who's the best? So Nas says, I can create my own Junior Mafia. And he takes Foxy and he goes get AZ and he creates the firm.
Right.
And they start, and that's where it's a lot of subliminal bars from Biggie and Nas back and forth. You'll find out about who was talking about who and what records. So it was a real battle going on.
Now I just want to go down the line and different people that have affected this case tremendously. Now, one of the named people in the conspiracy is your son, Jacob York. How does the father handle something like that?
Well, his real name is not Jacob York. His name is Yaqub Abdullah Muhammad. Right? His mother's name is Ubaida Abdullah Muhammad, and he has, siblings, brothers and sisters. Right? It's a very touchy situation because his mother died of an aneurysm attack. Right? Me and her have been separated for many, many, many years. You follow? And she died of an aneurysm attack, which her father also died from, and one of her brothers, Maddie, all died from Maddie Johnson. All right? He went off and told people that I was responsible for the death of his mother. This really affected the kid. It destroyed his mind. Then on top of that, one of his brothers, one of the twins, which is my son Yed Ben Lahi, he was in a party in New York. He was down here with me, living in Georgia. He said he's going up to New York to spend a little time with his sister Fatima because of Valentine's Day. He wants to let her know that he is going to move down to stay with me in Georgia. You follow? And when he went to New York, he got involved with them, hanging around, living in his brother Jacob's house. He calls himself Jacob or Jake Yaqub, living in Yaqub's house with him. Yaqub eventually threw him out of his house. He got involved with another member of his family and ended up in a party and was, shot fatally and died. You follow? I think that also affected his mind. Then he was involved with people like Little Kim and them. I ain't gonna tell you about Little Kim and the dress habits and the vulgarity and the lewdness of and involved with that corporate. He called himself Yorktown Records or Yorkville or something like that. Your Records, and he was hanging out with the Junior Mafia and hanging out with that whole hip hop crowd, tough guys, stuff like that. Called himself gangster, and he's involved with all kind of bank fraud and forging false checks and all kind of things and trying to deceive the government. So he came to me at one point and asked me for some money, right? He wanted me to help back him to back Little Kim. I told him I cannot back a person like Little Kim with my reputation. I'm not going to put my reputation on the line. But she's nude and stuff like that. I got nothing against her and her career. That's her life. But it doesn't fit into our lifestyle as Native American Moors, and I didn't want that to reflect on our community. He got very mad. He started cursing, stomping around, and he left and went off. Him and Sakina Parham at the time was kind of close because they used to be boyfriend and girlfriend when they were upstate. See, Jake York or Yaqub was Ada's boyfriend. He was also Sakina Parham's boyfriend, and they had caught several times upstate having sex. Right? And they got in trouble for that. And he was mad about that. He was running a record store that I once had up there in Liberty, New York, and it was caught stealing money out the store, and he got in trouble for that. I did everything I could to try to shape him into a better person, but down inside, he had this desire to go his own way. He became an avid hater of me, and he became one of the campaigners of this whole case, of launching this whole thing and getting people together and threatening them and scaring them. He was on payroll, and he was on the payroll at the FBI. Now, a witness got on the witness stand who was his best friend, who was there when the deal was made with FBI agents, and he was also the one who was going to testify that Jake came to him because they knew he was good at forging checks and trying to get him to forge checks for him so he could use those forged checks to buy a house because his credit was not strong. His credit was around $2,000. He needed to be $24,000 to get covered from the bank. And the guy refused to do it, which is a friend of his called Damien Pryor, who was up there at the court to testify about this. And in the testimony, he testified how Jake York was on the government payroll. They got to Jake York with things he had did in the past, right? And then turned him. He already had a dislike for me, and they used that as an excuse to try to topple our organization and topple me. So he got to him and then told him to solicit people. And he went around getting people. Meanwhile, while he's soliciting people, like Tia Thomas, she was that guy Hakeem's girlfriend. And so he pulled her away from Hakeem, and he's having sex with her. He's having sex with Karima Hammer. He's having sex with Keena Park. He's having sex with all these people, and they all testified to it on the stand. Yes, Jake York was one having sex with all these people, and then they all lived in this house together. The thing is, now, if he had hired this guy who was supposed to adjust checks so the amount of money would be suitable so he can get this loan from the bank, and the guy refused to do it, but then he eventually got the house anyway, and we have the records to show his accounts that he only had $2,000 in the bank, and we checked the records in the bank for the person in the house, and the records were up, then the forgery was actually done. This guy, Damon Pryor, didn't do it, but he forged it, and he bought this house along with Barbara Noel, which is Arthur Lopez and David Noel and Amanda Noel's children. That's the ones who are the ones, they're all in this case. If I know it's like a plot and a conspiracy. Then he got together with a bunch of these people and invited them down to South Beach, Florida, so he could get it together. They rented buses, they transported minors across the state line, but nobody said nothing. Coming out of Georgia all the way down to Florida, so they could, get together and plan their plot, get their story together. When they came back off the beach, South Beach, Florida, they went straight into the FBI agency. Jake went back up in there and started letting him know who he had and how he got them coerced and then how these people all scared, and he told them that if you don't do it, we're going to get you in jail because you was involved in this, and we already know this, we already know that. They got a whole bunch of stuff and put the thoughts in the people's head. They started writing, the agents wrote their own PO2s and made these people try to memorize these PO2s so they could use them on the stand. Things didn't go their way because everybody didn't comply. Jake couldn't convince everybody. Other people saw he was full of it. He brought down a bunch of hip-hop groups. They were down in South Beach. They were getting drunk. They were smoking marijuana. And we had a whole bunch of witnesses that were minors who were willing to testify on what went on in South Beach. The judge blocked it. The judge blocked some of the girls who were minors who said they had sex with him down there. The judge blocked. The judge blocked the fact that they were smoking marijuana and using crack down there. The judge blocked it. The judge blocked it, the fact that they had parties, all the girls got naked and there was a big orgy and they videotaped it and we was getting access to the video. The judge blocked it. You know what I'm trying to say? So Jake was being used. I'm saying he's my son, he'll always be my son, right? He said, I hope he's my son, shit like that, right? But he'll always be my son regardless. You know, I can't say I'll ever hate him. They'll be inhuman, right? But I know they manipulated him and they used him because they wanted to stop his organization. He had no concern with his organization because he was in the hip hop world, so he didn't have nothing to lose anyway. You know? But they had him blinded by things he did. Right. And then that prompted him to really go out and do a lot of devilishment. And then in the course of trying to topple me.
Right. Now, there's another key person in the whole conspiracy that keeps on coming up, and that person's name is Habiba Abigail Washington.
Yes.
But Kim cleared the air saying it wasn't just about Nikki.
Do that. You can't be a trick.
Guys, mini site. A lot of the early stuff that was going on with Bad Boy, he was involved in management wise.
So I remember like a few years ago they had,
and we had Learjets and helicopters and all
And
this
you
stuff.
pull that off for 55.
Because back then the standards for everything was lower, right? So you.
And when she put her mind on something, it's definitely gonna get done.
Watch out now. Watch out now.
Yeah, everywhere of Kim squad. Everybody was just like,
Big was like, well, you know, we got to sell sex because she's sexy.
When it clicked in her head, we feel.
It was Big's idea. Big was like, well, you know, we got to sell sex.
Yeah, that's Jacob right there. And just in case if y'all don't know, hold on. Hold on, I gotta find it first. Hold on. Because I can't play this because of copyright issues. But hold on, I could show you a face though. Whoa, hold on, god damn it. I didn't say play. Yeah, this gonna shock y'all. Or unless y'all already know. Unless y'all seen my past documentaries. Hold on. In case if Eric Adams, right? Eric Adams.
They love siblings. Went home to their
I got to do the pause and stuff like what they say. Because of copyright, I guess.
sunny and green pastures, and they're walking into their children's room, and they're looking on the wall.
Wow.
And they seeing 50 Cent on that poster.
Dad, this guy got shot 5 times, and he's.
Who's this? Jacob York on the. This is the Hip Hop Police documentary DVD rap sheet. I don't know if y'all know that.
Survive. What? You understand what happens at that point? They go, what? He got what? And how many times?
Yeah, like what? Like what? You know, like hold on. You know that story I always be telling y'all about? There's this guy that has a book where he exposes the CIA, but you can purchase that shit on the CIA website. That seems to be a controlled narrative right there. Like they're not really exposing shit. And that's what's going on here. They got the niggas that set you up in this shit talking about how the hip hop police be trying to set niggas up. Like, no, it's way deeper than that. This hip hop police shit is the set. Yeah, listen. Yeah. put you in a bind. Yeah, now you got to get down or lay down. Get your ass in the fraternity. Listen, they got P. Diddy in this too. Just in case if y'all don't know, they all up in this motherfucker. Who that?
And you're listening to this shit?
You have to understand, when these people, many of them come from the music, like a lottery.
Starving, and he has these guys are making millions of dollars legally.
You made millions of dollars off of this shit for them, right?
These guys are in my house. If you're Bloomberg and pull his rap sheet, are we talking dancing to 50 Cent? And I'm sure Bloomberg said, okay, pull his rap sheet. Are we talking about this guy right here? My daughter is dancing to this shit. You understand when Bush, his kids are going to goddamn 50 Cent concerts, when he's thinking to himself?
If people believe that this is not scaring the mess out of suburban America, they don't fully understand the fears of suburban America. This is a concerted effort to do what they can do to crack down on these multi-millionaires that are impacting on their children.
A lot of it is to study in power. Politicians look at the hip-hop community.
You gonna trust the same niggas you know that is filthy? Nigga, they here to be in this shit to control the narrative. Yeah, let me find Diddy. Where Diddy at in this motherfucker? It got all of them in this motherfucker.
About who shot at him. And police Cameron refuses to cooperate with police.
Okay, hold on. Shice Bub, shout out to Shice Bub, shout out to Aguilar, the Dawn Bishop, that's Purple City Gang right there. Jacob York again in it. Yeah, Jacob York. He the one that set up Gucci Man, Slim Thug, and all of them. Yeah, he was Gucci Man manager, and he was there when Gucci Man got pulled over by the feds. And yeah. And that's how Gucci Man was able to get cloned. Yo, listen. Hold on. I'm in this motherfucker trying to find Puffy for you. Hold on. Where P. Diddy? Where P. Diddy? They got Russell Simmons.
He goes home. You continue to follow as a known killer. You follow Puffy around. Somebody who you know is a known killer. He visits Puffy. He goes home. You continue to follow Puffy.
They're going to pull everybody up that ever had anything to do with the record business.
From them being scared of fire with fear, Rusty say we got.
That's fucking illegal, and I think that we.
Before cultural profiling and bigotry, it is the unwarranted.
Look at this. Look at Jay-Z. Hold on. Look at Jay-Z.
The record label profile pages are typically more extensive. They contain home addresses, lists of vehicles registered to the artist, frequented locations, and associates. The book groups artists together by the record labels or crews.
Lil Kim. And you see Jacob. Jacob is in here.
Of some, there's even more extensive surveillance information. More extensive each page. In the case bodies uptown, other ones and Foxy Brown. Personal information, social security numbers.
See what name that is? Kenneth McGriff Supreme. Yeah, this is what they use 50 for. They just wanted to get this guy out the way, and 50 played a part. And they gave us a bullshit Masonic movie about 50 Cent's mother dying, and it's the reason why he wanted to get rid of fucking Supreme, when all they did was just create a lie for you to accept a fucking snitch. That's about it. Anyway, I'm not saying Kenneth Supreme was like a super good guy, but I'm just saying, like, let's not act like he ain't fucking he put out jobs in the hood, opened up barbershops, little record, studios and stuff like that. Like, yeah. Not saying he was the great person, but I'm just saying, like, yeah. But they want to stop people from having their own businesses. It's why they want to make sure that they put all these niggas and make icons in the industry. So this way it makes everybody that wants to start a business come under some philanthropy, entrepreneurship. We'll sponsor you and help you. You want to be a rapper? Come here. You want to be in the NBA? Come here. You want to be a model? You want to write books? Come here. Because then they'll own you at the end of the day. Don't own your own shit. Let us own it for you. You know what I'm saying? So there's a whole, listen, but yeah. So, but yeah, y'all could check this out. It's called Rap Sheet. You know what I'm saying? That's it right there. It's called Rap Sheet. And yeah. And this is part 1 to the head of Jay-Z on the Masonic Jewish dickhead, 666. Ain't nothing but a Boule-Puppet. This is house nigga lollipop licking that they fucking doing. They ain't boot licking, they house nigga lollipop licking. You get me? That's what they doing. And I'm pretty much out. Wait for part 2. So we coming back right away. Why do? Trying to think if I got anything else to clear up before I get off. Can't remember. Don't really have anything in my head right now. But to let me see. Hold on. Yeah, let's just leave it right there. Yeah, go look at that album. Because after Cameron and them, they left that Unrivera situation and Jacob York situation. And they ended up on the Rockefeller with Dame Dash. Remember, Jay-Z and Cameron did not get along. Because why? Because I'm pretty sure that Jay-Z and Jacob is real close friends. And look what Cameron decided to name his shit. He decided to say, fuck you, Jacob, and fuck you, Jay-Z. Even though I'm still under y'all niggas because I'm in this motherfucking game. You know what I'm saying? Because they all took the Masonic oath. But at the end of the day, he's still going to always wear a fuck you tag, which is Dipset and diplomatic immunity. Something that you fucked over your pops with. Because he helped the fucking government, Sheriff Seal and all of them, block a lot of paperwork. Boule lawyers and Boule judges fucking up cases and shit. A lot more to it, but y'all get me? But like I said, so and Cameron, Dipset, Diplomatic Immunity album. That's exactly what Dr. York is supposed to be granted, diplomatic immunity. And on the DJ Envy freestyle on that same album called Diplomatic Immunity, in the first verse of the freestyle on that same album, Cameron was talking about the split with the Unrivera situation, all of the crazy shit, and how Jacob was wearing a wire and Jacob was secret societies and CIA, FBI, COINTELPRO agent type shit. And then when Jules Santana came in, he was saying like, yeah, you know, because he done came up, you know, a great man, like the great man in the back of his mind, a true author. I can't remember the lyrics, but a true author like the great Dr. Malachi York was. Like all on that whole shit, they know what they're doing, and they got to do it sneakily, but they know what they're doing. You get what I'm saying? Jacob York and Jay-Z did not like that shit. Because people like, who the fuck is Dr. York? Some people be like, yeah, that's right, Dr. York. Shout out, you know what I'm saying? Either way. Check that song out. Check that album out. DJ Enough Freestyle. I'm not going to play it right now. Y'all can go check this video I got on my page. It's called Exposed. Jacob Pork, Jake the Snake. Free Dr. Malachi York. He's innocent. That's right. Welcome to Sorrow Underneath the TV. And you see how Dr. York has said Damon Pryor forging bank statements with you know, Sakina Parham and Jacob York and so on and so on and so on. But you see why Damon Pryor changed his name to Deuce York? People call him Basil, but why he changed it to Deuce York? Because for one, so this way he could fit in, you know, he could fit in like how Jacob York switched from Yaqub Muhammad to Jacob York. But not only that, it's so that when people come back and listen to the audios and they hear him talking about these bitch ass niggas and he like, yeah, Damon Pryor. And then they could be up on the internet listening to a Deuce York, trying to support and give money to a Deuce York, not even realizing that that's Damon Pryor. That's how easy it is to shapeshift. You just change your name. And if people don't know, they don't know. That's crazy. Yeah. These are the niggas that brought Brother Polite, right? And Jay-Z supported Brother Polite also, too, right? Yeah, and so did Diddy, and so did Ron Artest, right? And when Diddy get locked up for all of these freaky man type things, eyes wide shut, occultic, you know, child trafficking for these elites and sexual ritualistic things, as y'all heard before. But then here come Bow Wow, DJ Envy, and even Jacob York. DJ Envy showing you like shit. He on his Little Kim shit. He got his daughter dressing up like Little Kim for Halloween. He got his daughter playing Stock Pocket Ho for Halloween and singing the song and doing the video. What kind of Barbie shit is this? I told you Barbie movie was gonna affect the whole fucking world on some alpha kappa fucking alpha shit. Cap you bitches in the head and you forgot who the fuck you was. You get what I'm saying? And put a Jewish cap over the motherfucking hole where they capped you in the head. You get what I'm saying? And give you a Kamala yarmulke. You get me? And they got a canned dice or some. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, because they own your ass, and they got you running like Jesse Owens. So listen, y'all gotta wait for my next song coming out. Listen, wait for that one coming out. Y'all gonna love that one. The running like Jesse Owens. Yeah, wait till that one come out. It's called Dear White People, or should I say, Dear Jewish People. When you hear that, you already know. Dear white people, or should I say, dear Jewish people, you are Candace Owens. You own Kamala. You got her running like Jesse Owens. Move me, I'm on the hunt. And I ain't even gonna finish. Wait till y'all hear the fucking song. And like I told y'all, Candace Owens is dear white people. Go watch Dead White People. The girl in Dead White People, the light skinned girl that had the radio show, that's Candace Owens. The light skinned girl, whatever. Yeah, she had the show, and she on that Black Power stuff, but she got a white Jewish boyfriend. Well, yeah, that's Candace Owens with her white Jewish, barren husband. We in the end times, Baron Samedi, they on their hoodoo voodoo shit, and you already know what the Barons is all about. Baron Samedi, Papa Legba, you get me? Shiva, Kali Ma, end of times, you get me? Kamala, Kali Ma, this the end of times. They spirit cooking, and they about to kill Trump. Watch how that shit happen. You know what I'm saying? They about to kill Trump. Trump don't even know it coming. He probably know it coming, but he don't know it coming. You get what I'm saying? Because remember, they Truman for these philanthropists, these industrial philanthropists, Luciferian Enlightenment movement. You know what I'm saying? Kamala and him, they all puppets for that. They don't care which puppet gotta die and which puppet get burnt. Remember, Trump's supposed to be the last president till these 13 bloodline families come back and say, yeah, we're gonna be running shit again. We haven't been here in a long time. Since the times of Jesus, since he's kind of exposed us, we had to go underground for years and kind of, yeah. Because what Asaru did, them niggas was vexed. That's the real Jesus, Asaru. Yeah, who was crucified on top of the pyramid, the big X. Yes, Wiccan X. They know how they did it. And you ain't gonna catch me this time. Anyway, y'all should know Asaru, that's the real Jesus. Who we talking about? We talking about an African, right? We talking about a Nubian. Nubia. African. Nubian. Even though Africa means Africa to divide, but just so y'all English people speak and get this. Yeah, we talking about Nubian. Black Jesus. The green one. Yeah. Full of magnesium. This is a water planet. We aquatic, so let's get it going. But when we all come out the pussy, we all got green on the ass anyway. But if y'all know the story of Asaru and the story of Haru, then y'all know. You know what I'm saying? And Seth, had to come in. Cain killing Abel. So this way Abel can't be able to do nothing. But Seth came and set the son, Asaru. So this way Seth could set the rules. And yeah, when the sun rises, they say, yeah, it'll be a good God thing for us to mourn. Gomer, Oz, Debar. Beauty, wisdom, strength. And as long as they can control the concept of the things that Asaru put out, trying to wake up the world, yeah, I told y'all, same shit, same way they treated Dr. York and the same way they treated Dr. Sebi. Coming out here exposing everything, and now you got all of these niggas, the hustlers out here that's like, oh shit, Dr. Sebi exposing game, how the fuck we gonna get this money? Dr. York exposing game, how we gonna sit here and brainwash people and get money and bring forth the Luciferian conspiracy for these Jewish people? Yeah, they was mad. Even hustlers that, let's listen, they was mad. Backstabbers. And they mad now because a nigga like me out here exposing shit. I had to go through the same shit. in the conscious community, thinking that we all one and doing this and doing that, trying to help people. Come to find out there's a whole secret society in that motherfucker, in the conscious community. Mum's the word, and you got to keep it secret so this way the hustle can go on, because the hustle is how they survive and how they provide for themselves. But they allowed to do it because of the oath that they made with these secret covenants and secret societies. I had to find that out the hard way. When you start talking and talking, you realize that them same niggas is right there all around you in the black conscious community. Like, holy shit. Damn. Just like you got them in the hood with the drug dealers. Yeah, trust me. Your homie probably one of them niggas and you don't even really fucking know it. Because what the fuck he gonna tell you? Some truthful shit? When he made an oath to get in his head bobbing on a Jewish dickhead? Come on, listen. I'm about out. Because I gave y'all enough to digest, to understand what P. Diddy is all about, and Jay-Z, what they being used for, and what they trying to set our people up for the downfall. It's about to be a whole fucking bloodbath 2030. Because they're already heightening it up. Trump, they're going to assassinate, and it's going to have the Republicans and the Democrats warring. Male versus female warring. Either fucking way. Or is it going to be the great balls of fire coming from the sky? But it's going to be something, as y'all seen in this video and the other video, what they have. Because when the new eon is coming about for 2030, when that word gets uttered around the planet, the great bloodbath shall come about for the ceremony, for the proclamation of Horus, the child. So y'all already know what's in their books to come about. 3% ain't no motherfucking joke. Go watch that shit. Y'all know what it is. Free Dr. York. Shout out to my bros. General 9E, my bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the bro Smiley. Shout out to my bro Clive. Shout out to my bro James. Snoop, aka Tizzle. You know, that's some niggas out there in the 90s. I got fam out there in the 90s. 9OZ, 9 ounce. Shout out to my whole Ebersfield fam too. I know what it is. Shout out to my cuz. Eli, young Eli. Go check him out. And yeah. Y'all know what it is. Free Dr. York. And we out. Wadu. And rest in paradise, my brethren, my bro, my little bro, Hashem Reye. You get me? Nino, Shem, Anthony Johnson, Hashem. You know how I do. I gotta, you know, I got many names, man. Everybody know me by many names. They be like, that's all I used to do. But yeah, yo. Rest in paradise to my little bro. Hashem Reye. You get me? Wadu.